Hello. Oh. What got me? Ah, sorry. It's so loud. It's so loud. Hello. We good? Oh, sorry. It like maxed out when I moved it. The snowball had a scare for its life recently. I almost broke the cable on the back, but I think. Oh, there we go. Even though mics are delicate by nature, it is just the cable. I think I could buy a replacement, even just like a Yodobashi camera for the cable. But it still made me sad, so I'm being delicate. Pretty good. Oh yeah, we got a new AC unit. I don't think they had to. Oh, I don't know how to turn it off. Okay, so I ran my AC way too much when I got here because it was nice white noise and it was constantly hot for the first month. It leaked. Okay, I was a very bad AC user once I realized how cheap my electric bill was. And I yes, I have to be very delicate with microphone, Michael. Yeah, I just left it going, and the peak. I left it going like all the time, even if I was at work or something. And I think the peak of my hubris was I forgot to turn it off when I went to Osaka, and I came back and I was like not having the best day, and then I heard this plopping, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I think I already told you. It was leaking right on top of my electronics, which was like a threat on my life. Like, oh my god, it was over a wire splitter. But luckily in Japan, they like kind of auto seal. Like the plugs, when you're not using them, kind of close over. So it wasn't a big deal, but it was scared the fuck out of me. So I thought we could just get a quick like cleaning or something, but I called my apartment people, and then this guy just showed up and did his work. And then he was like, yeah, it's an entirely new AC. No, you don't have to pay us. I'm like, okay, that's awesome. I like that. But the funny thing about it is I feel like the pause button or whatever I have is not as effective as like the off switch I had on the old one. So the problem before was that I left it running all the time, and now this one doesn't turn off. So I assume it's strong enough to handle itself. But I don't know. We'll see. The point of all that is it might randomly turn on here and there today. Commit arson. Yeah, that old AC had to go. That was a threat that it made. Okay. Yeah, look at this art. This is the cover art for the game, and it's kind of sparkly. It's kind of blah bling. It's kind of bedazzle. I don't know. I just opened up the game for the first time. I have never even opened this game or watched gameplay really. And just like even the language select menu was so charming and 2000s. Oh crap, am I doxing myself? Come now. This isn't what I wanted to do. What info did I just leak? Nothing bad. Display capture. So what is it, window capture? Yeah, sorry, jeez. You take 1 week off. Okay, and then I do this. Ah! Oh, I need my headphones. This gets tricky. I have thoughts. I have thoughts about the aesthetic of this. Oh my god, this is so fucking charming. One sec. If you can hear it, you can only hear it through like my ding dang microphone. There we go. Oh no, it never works. I think that the sound of this game's music is going like even more retro than it needs to. Like Game Boy music is very compressed and stuff, but this almost sounds like 90s. This almost sounds like real retro. Yeah, look at these pixels. I don't know. It's not like I'm doing this for the bit, but like all that I know about this game is just that it exists, and I'm like, this would be wicked funny to do on stream. It'd be fun to experience this on a stream for the first time. What happened here? Yeah, okay. There we go. But I have no idea what's about to happen. All I know is it's a Metroidvania to some degree, which we'll be appraising. Hints of desktop wallpaper. Not even a suggest. Not even confirming the theme. Okay. Oh, I need to make this play nicely. Okay. Okay. Audio input. Yes. The video capture device. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Audio output capture. And I guess it's headphones, eh? Let's see how this works. Okay, oh, it's blasting. As it does. Let's check these sound levels. Ooh, alright, well, how have you been doing? How have you been doing generally? Nightmare Before Christmas, The Pumpkin King. Wow, here we go. Castlevania, Eat Your Heart Out. When was this made? 2005, eh? I guess that is... Well, I don't know for sure. I think that's after Aria of Sorrow. It might be the same year. I'm using Aria of Sorrow as a reference point for a lot of things lately. my only GBA game now. Although I might change that next year. I've been thinking about playing GBA Metroid. Or trying again. Yeah, wow. This is good. Just, wow! Ooh, the effect, this red effect is so nice. This text has multiple layers. It's like black with orange outline, but then it also has a white outline. The tiny bat is like indistinguishable from Castlevania. We might not be back to this menu for a long time, so can I play mini games right now? Oh, I have to unlock mini games. Oh my god, we have Zero selecting. Yeah, I always watched this movie. I always loved his friend, Zero. This is charming. I mean, they got the charm here. Yeah, I had a tough mental health week, you know, definitely. I find that it's kind of always happens with the seasons. It's just the winters are tougher for me. But you know, I had like 6 flaming plates to juggle, and I could really feel the winter coming on with the weather. And yeah, I had to put in a lot of extra work this week for sure. So we are going. We're doing it. It's gonna be a good winter. I swear that. Romeo. We've still got nothing about that dog. Oh my god. Oh. See, you're all lucky. Everyone's lucky right now. Everyone's lucky that I started to listen to the soundtrack more. Because obviously, like, they're all nostalgic songs for me. Because I would watch this movie every year growing up. But, I really started listening to the soundtrack a couple years ago. And I think they're lovely melodies. Wow. Oh my god. What the hell? Wait, oh, is that a shrunken head? Are we hunting shrunken? Oh my god. Oh, wow. It goes from, like, crunchy to really expressive really fast. 'Twas Halloween Eve quite a long time ago. Many a years before Jack Adventure with Christmas. Sandy Claus and snow. That's all? Oh, wow. Halloween is just hours away. I'm so excited. I'm like a kid in a cadaver store. I can hardly wait to show the good ghouls of Halloween Town my latest trick. Tonight, they will all see why I am called the Pumpkin King. Tonight will be perfect. What could go wrong? Whatever goes wrong in your life. Wow, look at that background. It's like purple, orange, red, cream, every color. Motherfucker. Wow. Jack Skellington? The Pumpkin King? Never heard of him. Oh yeah, this is a prequel. This is a prequel. Oh my god. Lock, shock, and barrel. He runs Halloween Town. Jack's the scariest guy around. Really? Even scarier than me? Oogie Boogie? King of all bugs? Well, yes. I mean, no. I mean... Silence! Go into Halloween Town and bring me this Pumpkin King. It's time we met. I know, they're just like injecting so much color. Master Oogie, we bagged him. It was easy. He's not tough at all. Did you really? Excellent. Come out and show your face, Pumpkin King. Oh, good job. You did so well. Oh my god, her eyelashes. Where am I? Who are you? What? That's something out of Ace Attorney. My god, these cutscenes are amazing. I told you to kidnap Jack Skellington. Who is this ragdoll? Good question, boss. She looks like Jack in the dark. I guess they're vaguely similar? Wait, this is Dr. Finkelstein's new assistant. So that's her official term. She's an assistant. We were just talking about Sally Lore a couple weekends ago. And I'm just like, I don't know, like, you know, experiment obviously, but I was like, what does she do? No, her name is Polly. No, you dope. It's Sissy. No, you're the Sissy. That's a slur sometimes. Oh yeah, you're a... Shut up! Oh my gosh. Jack or no Jack? I'll show him and his town what a real king can do. Oh my gosh. Oh, are bugs going to be the enemies? They're very expressive. Assistant. Oh, we're already... What the heck? No transition. We had like 20 lines of dialogue to establish that I think Sally's been kidnapped. And then there's absolutely nothing to transition into gameplay. Wow, he's a spidery motherfucker. As it should be. Oh, what have I got going on here? Oh, my controller's a little janky, I think. I think. Unless this is a thing. I don't think this is supposed to be a thing. Let me like turn off Steam or something. Steam tries to be helpful. Ugh. Steam tends to give me like 2 inputs at once. Oh, Steam's not even running in the background. What the fuck is happening? What is this? Let me turn off Spotify. Yes, they got that going. They got that right. We don't need ExpressVPN. That was originally a Spamton thing in my head, but now I just say, we don't need X. We don't need Y. Is this a controller thing? I don't know. What has happened here? The mayor, the doctor, the werewolf, and the witches. Where did they go? This place has turned into a ghost town, and not the good kind. I've got to find everyone, or this Halloween is going to be a disaster. So jumping is normal. Oh, that's very pleasant. But what the fuck does X do? This looks awful. Like something's obviously wrong here. Watch out or I'll fucking get you. I'll fucking get you, watch out. Oh wow, the yellow's a bit much. Like we're approaching a tunnel. Oh man, the way those houses are warped feels like Soul Eater. I'm right at home. Oh, he's got a wall grab. Well, it alluded to a wall grab, but we don't need it. Or a ledge grab? Yeah. There we go. Do I need to press anything for that? No. Oh, he's good. Oh, and he looks at you. He looks right at you. He's automatic like Link. Yeah, what are they gonna say about X? What does X do? Wow. This is just like bonus? This is just like a fun decoration? This is the most piss-colored World 1 I've ever played. It could be outdone someday. Jack! Jack, it's you! Boy, am I glad to see a friendly skull. What happened here? Where is everyone? Bugs, Jack! Our dear town is infested with nasty, awful bugs! Everyone is hiding. And on Halloween of all days. It's a disaster, Jack! Calm down now. Let's just hope everyone is alright. I need to get to the bottom of this, and fast. Why is he, like, on the case? Like, what? There's no one else who can help? I knew we could count on you. Here, you'll need this more than me. He's like the ceremonial boy. He's like Ashitaka or something, or like Link in Twilight Princess. It's like, we need things to get done. And like none of the men or women in town can do it. They just have like the funnest boy do everything for them. Like, what does Pumpkin King even mean? And why does that job entail like solving mysteries or fighting people? Like, it was believable that he was just doing his holiday stuff in the movie, but here, how is this his business? Like, they're over-relying on their town boy. Out into work. Man, you okay, Jack? What's up with all that leaping? Frog gun. Press the B button to kill bugs with frog's breath. Wow, we're weaponizing frog's breath. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Just please don't aim it towards me. Thanks, Mr. Mayor. Don't you worry. I won't let anything stop Halloween. We're counting on you, Jack. Good luck. It's a good animation. Oh my god, that's nasty. That frog's gonna be looking at me this whole time. Is frog's breath my main attack? Oh my god, look at the crouch. Idol. He's their idol. What the fuck is X? Do I have to kill this thing? Ah! It's putting up its dukes. Hollow Knight's looking different today. What was that? What was that? Oh, hi. These bugs are ruining our glorious Halloween town. Please find out why. What is this? I don't know if this text bubble is like the thing he uses as a microphone or like the snake bag. Oh wow. Where's Liz? I'm messaging Liz. LMAO. I don't know if he's around, but this is a super fucking Liz game. Extras. What is that? What is that? What am I collecting? Metroidvania. It's a nice bug. That was a good idea, having the enemies be bugs. Another game would use that down the road. I'm not like a huge fan of World 1 so far. I'm kind of squinting at it. Like the pink ladders, I don't know. The pink ladders are fine, but like, oh damn. Metroidvania moments. Okay. We've got to backtrack for a slide. Some neurons just activated in my brain. Now I'm on the case. Damn! Let's get this going. Let's get this going, though. Yeah, right, they look like fish bones. But they're not adding to any kind of, like, item counter. And that was just some residual sparkle that I may have collected. I don't know how or for what purpose. Dang. This is so funny because, like, one of the only other GBA games I've played on my computer is Aria of Sorrow, Castlevania. And I also played Symphony of the Night on my computer. So it's funny how much this is registering as a fruity Castlevania game. As if they aren't fruity enough, but... It's funny how I'll be like, hey, don't use these words that don't belong to you. Or like, hey, not everybody should claim these words. And I'm like, fruity doesn't mean anything gay. It means purple and pink and blue and fun. To be fair, that is what kudamono mean. What the hell? I got like one layer of it off. Oh, and now there's more. This is a pretty cool enemy. I don't know. It changes colors when it takes damage, and there's 4 of it. Oh, I can pause it. Okay. Fruity as in fruity bubbles. Jack, how do you like Frog Gun? Do you know about the pickups and the shrunken heads? No, I don't. Do you want an explanation? I kinda do. First, I'll tell you about the shrunken heads. Pick up a shrunken head and your max health will go up. I guess that kinda makes sense. The lower bar shows how much health you have. If it reaches 0, then I'm afraid you're done for. You want lots of health, so seek out the shrunken heads. There are 10 in all. Actually, there's one right around here. As for the pickups, the residents' most prized possessions are hidden all around town. I guess they're hoping this way the bugs don't find their valuables. There are 20 hidden pickups in all. See how many you can collect as you rid our town of these bugs. Also, the fish bones will allow you to recover hair health. Okay, sure. What the fuck is my health bar? It looks like a spine. It looks like the inside of a spine. Got that Majora's Mask curve. That sound does not immediately translate to health. Should I be using the bug as a ladder? That would be kind of hype. This is not our first time trying to find a way to use long bugs to our advantage on a stream where it's just the 2 of us. We once did this in Axiom Verge. That's pretty fun. I think that's pretty fun. Oh, my phone's reminding me to get my HPV 3 and hepatitis A shots. I did say I would do that in the fall. Do it. Ah. This is so cool. Ah. That's a flushed away kind of slug. So I can't... Wow, so I can't... Kind of janky. Cool, okay, so you gotta get it when it's down. Yeah, I think that's a cool game mechanic. Super Mario's got nothing on this. It's so funny. I've been like kind of getting hype for Yohane month. I watched another episode of the Parahelion, which concerningly, like more than half of the popular GIFs on Tenor are from, which gives me a very strong sinking feeling about the quality of the coming episodes. I'm like, why is the episode that I liked, episode 2, the only one people are GIFing? Because I was constantly like, oh, she's so cute, oh, that scene was so cute or cool. And then Tenor, if you search Johanne Perihelion, it's like 100% episode 2. I'm like, this is a bad sign, right? I think this is a bad sign. What is this? What? Oh, Sally. It's Sally's shoes. Wow. Her torn foot. Is there a foot in it? Alright. That's games. That's video games for you. Yeah, I mean, they're not fucking around so far with the Metroidvania. No world map. Backtracking, item progression. It's pretty traditional so far, which is pretty cool. Pretty damn cool. It's true, I mean, I wouldn't normally, but it at least shows something. Of course, it would also be explained by, well, people mostly watch the first episodes of things. How do I save? Oh my god, he's out. I don't even know how to save. Wait. Man. These gothy games really know how to make dead scenes. Like, the Symphony of the Night one is amazing. But where am I gonna start from? Do I have to replay all that? That's good to know. Oh my god, it didn't save once! It didn't save once! Did I just skip a cutscene? Oh, no, it probably did save. Oh, wow. Oh, it's a map. Oh, it's a map. Is it just Road 1 or is this the whole... do I have Sally's shoe? I have the... No! Wait. Do I have to do all the cutscenes again? I can't really tell if I just respawned here or if I lost all that progress. I don't have my frog gun. We lost all the progress. But, this is like... I love Metroidvanias. And this isn't like exclusive to them, but it feels like nothing. It feels like nothing to go and rewalk all that, besides like having to do silly voices again, potentially. Once you're familiar with a Metroidvania, it is amazing how quickly the second playthrough goes. Like Metroid Dread is my favorite example, because that was like the labor of my life the first time, and Super Metroid was the same way. Oh, easily skippable cutscenes. This is a speedrunner game. Frog gun in 5 seconds. Yeah, Super Metroid and Metroid Dread were like the projects of my life when I first played them. And then second replay was like so fast. So goddamn fast. Or the first replay. Like Metroid Dread especially, the combat, I was amazed how much more doable it was. And the exploration was like nothing. So my dream is maybe Gato or Bato will be easy replay for you. It is so short, it is so replayable. You have a real Metroidvania if you have a catch game to play and replay and enjoy. Look, we're like already halfway there. We got like half of our progress back. Yes, Noreen, you're right. You're exactly right. It's famous. Yeah, it's fun. I find there's a lot of value in revisiting areas. I find that it's it's a satisfying part of games for me. So about this game, it is a licensed game, so I was like, well, what's the story? Their name wasn't in the intro bit, but the company that made it is not exclusively whatever company was in it. There's a studio called Tobe or something, and they are apparently a famous, or a non-famous, a notably not famous shadow developer who make all kinds of games. Their most relevant ones to me are the Starfy series, which for a little while was looking like kind of like Ocean Kirby, because it's a very cute, very full of life, easy, charming, oceany side-scroller. And it feels really similar to this. I have one game, I think I brought it to Japan. Yeah, I mean, it's never clicked with me that much, but it is like so charming. I mean, look at Jack's fucking idle animations. Like, I'm really happy with this game so far because, like Starfy, it's just like so packed with like animations and good art and just like cool game feel stuff. Like, really, really good stuff. They also made the Super Princess Peach side scroller, which I've never played, which sounds really potent now that I say it. Like, wow, I should play that. Maybe I could stream it. But it's very similar. It's like a charming side scroller. But they've made like dozens and dozens of all kinds of games besides that. Like, this is a real like shadow developer who've been making games for everybody like forever. It's really interesting. I never knew about it till I checked like who made the Nightmare Before Christmas Metroidvania. I don't think he was happy with that. So we have a map. Oh, this is just one area. This is nuts. This is so much like Castlevania. Oh, geez, that's a hammer? Oh, I like the stairs in the background. Yeah, this is a lot like Starfy. I mean, I'd like to look at all their games and see what 2D ones they've made, because they're very, very nice. Starfy's just got so much going on. It's all like Kirby in that they just like crammed it with as much charm as they could possibly fit. Again, yeah, no, it's just mad funny. It's mad funny to be bringing Love Live and Nightmare Before Christmas into this channel. Even it's like it's Metroidvania brain for me. Gotta grab a pill. I've had a cold long enough and mild enough and head enough that I think it might be a sinus infection, but it hasn't been causing me grief the way that sinus infections usually cause people, so I'm gonna see if it goes away. It's just like now that like allergies are kind of going away and I've adapted to like kids being sick all the time and I've adapted to stress of travel, Japanese germs. I'm like, okay, at some point my nose has got to stop running. Or like at some point I shouldn't have postnasal drip actually. Oh my god, Noreen, you it probably was, because I was again I was in like 6th grade when it came out. There was a series, but only one of them came out in America, and I was like in 6th grade back then, so I was only peripherally aware of it, but I would love to know what you remember of that, because I bet that was a very fun time, and I can picture it. I don't know what kind of jobs this company takes on now. I don't believe Starfy has been happening since like the 3DS at least. But I feel like Starfy is a good, like, maybe biggest game for this company, because based on what Peach and Jack Skellington look like, look at him doing new idle animations. It seems like this is like a real forte of theirs, the Starfy vibe. I know, I've taken enough Nenkyu. That song's stuck in my head. And it's like not even a melody from the movie, I don't think. There's no way Danny Elfman was involved in this game. Gonna have to start doing research on the fly. I don't think this melody is quite the same quality. Is this where I save? What? What? What's the electric chair do? What? I don't know what the electric chair does. Maybe it's health? That's very charming. This is where I save. Yes. Yeah, I don't know about having that optional Sally Foot route. Oh, this is so cool. I don't know about having that optional Sally's Foot area before the first save point, because I did die. Like, those puzzles were really fun, but that was kind of just a little too much game before a save point. Sometimes a bench is an electric chair. No, I've also been looking into Yohane. It's funny how, yeah, these are like paralleling. This is the kind of stuff I like to do, I guess. Yohane is made by, as far as I can tell, the Mega Man people. There might be another company, but it looks like it's from the Mega Man people, and they pump out games like this. I was rushing to compare it to Castlevania, but it seems like I might be out of my league. This is fucked up and absurd, Your Honor. That's one huge bug. It's almost like a behemoth. Are you scared? I know I am. There is an even bigger one back there. What? This bug is just a lackey, so watch out for his boss. Be careful, Jack. I've got a bad feeling about this, but I can't turn back now. The town is counting on me. For whatever reason. Big fish bone. Ooh. Ooh. That's just a spider. That's just a spider. A lot of these have had really neat designs, but this is just a spider. Oh my god, this looks so much like an arcade game I remember. The spider stomp. Yeah, I'm not sold on this boss fight. I've been very impressed with a lot of like the charm and the design stuff. The song's kind of good. These are just spiders. They're just spiders. What's the web doing? I guess I'm slow. Oh, it's like Super Metroid. Yeah, they got all the colors too. This is a clear reference to Super Metroid. The pink and green and hiding in the corner. Why did my dad not buy me this? This is the perfect moment. How did this not end up in my hands? This could have been the reason I like Metroidvanias. I could tell, I'll tell people a false history that it was, because that sure would just make everything simpler for charting the history. All of the stars were aligned. This was my first console. How did my parents not see this and go like, yo? Whoa. That animation was cool. Yo, Soma Cruz? It's a triumphant version of this melody. This is a good cutscene. Eat your heart out, Kirby. That is a ridiculous animation that I want to do dumb things with. I have been hunting fun animations for something. I'm putting a lot of heart into it. You'll see it next month. Or December, but probably next month. I'm gonna use that for some. I feel like I can't justify using that for it, but that is exactly the kind of, like, heartful animation that I've been looking for. I know, right, Noreen? It's the first one. They're just like, yeah, spider. It's like Zelda. Spider. Oh, I can break these. Okay. I was curious why they're, like, not facing me. Yeah, get some fish bone. That's big bone, as far as I'm able to tell. So the boss was, kind of in the middle of town? Jack's house. Huh? Oh, Jack's house is a whole area. How do you logic that? Interesting. So it's a marked area to enter, and it's just as big as Town Square. That's actually interesting. I don't feel like I've ever played a Metroidvania that does that. Like, Aria of Sorrow, walking through the butcher golem, and then you see a door and it's like, go to the library, and he like turns and runs into the background and it's like, peace, I'm going to the library. Or like, you're in the floating gardens and it's like, a hidden passage to the clock tower, and he like turns, he runs to the background and he's like, I'll see you later. There's a clock tower in the background. I'm gonna go to it. Like, I've just never seen that before. This is pretty cool. I wonder if this is gonna be a late game area and they're gonna stop me. Because this music's kind of cool. All I can do is stop the... Like, it would kind of make sense. Ooh, what's this? It would kind of make sense as a World 2. Sure. But I could picture it being something more. These enemies are interesting. I can't kill them. I can only stop them, like Shotsos and Kirby. But it's even more of a thing to stop them. Oh, something's up with Jack is playing in the background. This is crazy! Eat your heart out, Axiom Verge. We have swinging skeletons. What? Oh, fuck this. Wait, what is... What? Oh, I can jump. Never mind. Never mind. Good game. Good game. This color scheme's awesome. And there's still that yellow. Wait, that's literally Shock, Lock, and Barrel. What's going... Okay. Why is there so much forest in my house? Jack, Lock, Shock, and Barrel are racing all over Halloween Town. I'll just bet you they're up to no good. Where's your pal Zero? If those kids are up to something, Zero's nose will sniff it out. Zero's nose always closed when there's something suspicious around. Motherfucker. Ah! This is a really cool area. But like, what? This is a forest. This is obviously a forest. This is not my yard. It's a little awkward, actually, dealing with these. LMAO. Okay. I'll see you later. Boop. This is a lot of frog's breath for one game. Oh, Alucard. we need mist form. What do I? Ooh! Oh! Whoa! Dracula! Oh, baby! What the fuck? What do we need for this? I'm gonna call this as a wooden fence, like a wooden gate type dealio. I say we need to break it down later with something strong, not fire, not mist. This looks like Dracula's castle. This is nice. This is nice. Oh my gosh. And that's Soma Cruz, the Grim Reaper. They should make a Belmont who is death, and I won't elaborate on that. They probably already have. Oh, what the fuck? Metroidvania. Wait. What? What? I guess backtrack? Most games don't have any frog's breath. God, have I told you how excited I am about the Yohane game? I watched a trailer, and now I don't want to watch anymore. I mean, I obviously watched it when it first got dropped, but I rewatched the trailer, and I think the world looks so good in that game. Like, there's some really inventive looking ones, and there's a really cool underwater grotto theme. It's I think it's gonna be really cool. I think it could be, if it's good, it could be a game that I replay a lot. It seems kind of distinct. I mean, I have 2 games to compare it to, but it still feels kind of distinct. Ah. This is like Animal Crossing. Yeah. It's just for posing. Truly, this is the Starfy of Castlevania. Truly, this is the Castlevania of Starfy. I know some people hate like reducing games with comparisons, but I love comparing them. I don't know. I just like to see how art and artists interconnect. Yeah. There better be. Let's see if Numazu, let's see if Fantasy Numazu can pull out a good ice world for us. I'm a little unsure what to do for stream next week. If this one ends up taking time, I believe it's like a normal kind of shorter Metroidvania playtime. Maybe I'll do it again next week. The original plan is Luigi's Mansion. I'm a little bit thinking about getting Liz's help. I'm sure he would be happy to do the Splatoon Splatfest. It's a Halloween Splatfest. But yeah, we could do this, Luigi's Mansion, or Splatoon. I'm not sure one way or another. It's a nice bookshelf. The Idolmaster of Love Live. I would like to see the Idolmaster of Love Live. I don't know what that means to me, but I feel like it'd be a little more like steady. A little more consistent. Or maybe there'd be a man in charge. I can't believe how much they've loosened up with the man rules in Love Live. There's just like boys all over the place, and men even, in Yohane. Remember back when it was like Honeka's off-screen father and like, I don't know, Nico's little brother? That was like it. Honeka's off-screen father is such a fucking funny concept. Zero! Could I have not gone in here? I don't know how linear this is. Zero! You're alright. I was worried about you. Motherfucker! Face your death, Jack. Yes, we've trapped Jack. Now we'll get some Newt Nuggets. What the fuck is Newt Nugget? Sounds like Disgaea. Those pesky brats. We'll have to find another way out, Zero. Zero's here. Can we go Zero mode? That's what this is saying to me. We have to go Zero mode. He's sleeping! He's got a new idle animation with Zero! This is whack. This game's so nice. One alpaca. I will say this game has been funny. Like it's been charming with the whole like Halloween thing. I'm neutral. I'm neutral on the idea. I guess I'll play as Zero. Oh. Good job, Star Fox. Yeah, I kind of didn't see this being too fun. Ooh, what am I supposed to do, jump? Wait, I feel like I'm missing a move. Maybe it's X. Ah! Wait, what does X do, actually? I feel like I'm either in this... Oh, fuck. I think I'm doing something wrong. Okay, I can jump. Why couldn't I jump before? I think I am getting some controller jank. Meh. 0. Oh no! Come on, fuck off! What happened? I don't know. I wasn't jumping with A wasn't working. It generally works. But what the fuck is happening with X? I think I need to look at my controller stuff. OG mechanism. The OG of Castlevania. I thought I could do it in here. Well, yeah, menu. Controls. Motherfucker. What's going on with X? GBA joypad. Oh, wait. Game Boys don't have X and Y buttons. Game Boys don't have those. Turbo A. Okay. I don't think anything weird's happening. Oh, whoops. It's just Turbo A and Turbo Y. So it's like jumping as fast as godly possible. How do I go back? Yes. Resume. It's just jumping as fast as possible. Oh yeah, this is Frog's Breath as fast as possible. So I don't know why I couldn't jump with 0. The extreme workout. You're right about that. LMFAO. Oh my god, that really is some turbo frog breath. Getting some weird momentum off this turbo frog. This is such a weird complaint to have. This is such a weird complaint to have, but both of the times I died are times where, like, I'm like, really? Like, I feel like there's just a little bit too much to do before your first save point, which I've never felt about a game before. But, like, going down through all those bug areas to get the Sally shoe, it was like, you know, you can take damage in there. You don't have to, but you could. I think the average player could. I might be performing less than average right now. But then, like, the 0 thing just kind of throws you into it. And, like, so far, it's not that intuitive. So I'm like, I kind of feel like we could have just done with a save point where the electric chair was. If the 0 minigame is going to count for losing your life. Yeah, I am a really big fan of areas and songs that involve clocks. The biggest letdown has been that I generally don't like them in Castlevania, which, like, probably invented the whole concept, but I don't like Aria's Clock Tower. I don't really like Symphony's Clock Tower. I just don't. I've played them both on stream. I just don't really like them, and I don't really like the songs that much yet. Like Dead Cells, I like a lot. I don't know, whenever they come up otherwise. My favorite one is actually from an RPG, and I don't know, the song's good. The song's good. I'm glad that they're using the clock for this. I think this is cool. This is a cool use of that melody. You have a fair point about the shuriken heads. The shrunken heads. I was kind of wondering why 0. I was wondering why there's been, like, this, like, jumping back and forth from ladders mechanic, which, like, didn't feel that great at first. I feel like it's because it looks so good when he does it. Like, I know there's a moment where he jumps back and forth fighting Oogie Boogie from, like, slot machine to slot machine, and seeing him jump side to side is very visually appealing. I genuinely think he just has a good vertical jump. This stupid little, like, pose here. I genuinely think it's just, like, a very good one. There's not even a scout. 0. Wait. There we go. I feel like it's not necessarily fun to jump from ladder to ladder, but it's a little bit fun because it looks so good. Okay, so I can jump, right? This is not registering. My jump's just like not working. 0, how are we already this low on health? Oh, a shrunken head. Huh. Shit. Come on. Good job, Star Fox. Arf, arf, arf. Come on, this sucks. I don't know why I got such sus vibes immediately from this mechanic. I was like, yeah, we don't need to do this. You could just not. What the fuck just happened? I jumped once. I only successfully jumped one fucking time. I guess this is... Now how the hell did Jack get through there? So this is only here to help us escape from our house? Yeah, what the fuck, 0? Legit. And similarly, I think it was fun for like gameplay variety, I guess, to have the 0 segment, but god, that didn't work right for me. My jump hasn't felt janky otherwise, but my 0 jump? Don't talk to me. So I guess shrunken heads aren't permanent upgrades is the vibe I'm getting. Also, does having 0 somehow benefit me? Besides like my heart? I'm guessing there's some chimney I can send the boy through now. Oh hey! Poppin' Smellies at the strong entrance. It's too scary. What's up? We're not smelly, we're just skeletal and or undead. Oh, speaking of which, I have an important subplot today, which is... I have a list of things I wanted to talk about. Sometimes I'll have ideas and I'll be like, that's a stream conversation. I forget. They were for last week. I don't have any for this week. I have to choose, and it's not easy, between zombies, ghosts, and skeletons as your friend for the next Splatfest. And at first I was just like, zombies, because, you know, zombies. But I'm kind of being pulled towards skeletons this year because I've had a lot of nice skeletons in my life this month. And I'm not really feeling ghost, but ghost is appealing. Like, I'm not feeling the appeal, but it's a good option. Not feeling it right now. It's funny because there's been like Toby Fox stuff in the Splatfest Plaza, like Blue Key and obviously all the skeletons from Undertale. But he hasn't made any zombies yet. I think maybe that's my new wish for Undertale or Deltarune, is if they're gonna keep making a like beloved monster friends, I want a zombie soon. I think a Toby Fox zombie would be really funny too, because they have their own gimmicks and stuff that could play into some kind of jank. I think a lot of people are feeling ghost, because the theme is who would be the best friend, and I think friendly ghosts are a lot more well represented in media than friendly skeletons or zombies. I think in terms of like my gut, like I feel like if I were to guess the popularity, I would say ghost, then skeleton, thanks to Toby Fox, then zombie. Wait, I'm in Jack's house? Oh yeah, that makes sense. I don't know where to go. I think I'll backtrack. Whoa, that's cool. I guess I'll backtrack later. I'll see what happens if I leave, because, yeah. That's where I meant to backtrack to. But yeah, I feel like Undertale sent the skeleton friend game into a whole new world, but like Casper the Friendly Ghost was already a thing. Clearly my brain is very Undertale pilled for this. I am rating the importance of Undertale on monsters and friendship very highly. What's up with Jack? Oh my god, it's so funny you say that because I needed to explain that to my second reader during my thesis defense. She was like, what is up with like sentient zombies? Like, are there other sentient zombies? And I'm like, oh my god, let me tell you about Disgaea 6 Defiance of Destiny. While I have like cold sweat on my cold sweat on my cold sweat on my soul. Let me tell you about Disgaea 6, my favorite niche RPG. Sentient zombies are rad. How do I get out? How do I get out right now? I'm trying to think. I mean, it's hard because sometimes it gets crossed up with... Oh, I just walk out? No. I think it kind of can get crossed up with artificial people generally. Like, I'm thinking about there's a popular Halloween, like, monster-y comic right now with a lot of cute body horror called Devil's Candy that has a really cute, like, Frankenstein girl. But no, she's Frankenstein. She's not a zombie. I don't know. I mean, zombies in anime and manga, at least, like, they're there. They're out there. I don't know if it's a trend, but they're out there. Oh, here we go. I don't know whose voice to use. Jack! Oh dear. Did you hear all the noise from the doctor's lab? Oh boy. I'll check it out. I hope the doctor and Igor are alright. Oh yeah, Igor is also an assistant to Dr. Finkelstein. Don't forget about Sally. Sally? Who's that? She's a living ragdoll that the doctor invented. The doctor's lab was locked. But I unlocked it a few minutes ago, so you'll be able to get inside. Oh, he did it. Boo! Bad Metroidvania moments. I guess it was probably arbitrarily locked until I got 0. That is kind of a bummer. Boo! Does he barely know what a Casper is? Oh gosh. I vaguely take offense to both of these things. Do you know what The Nightmare Before Christmas is? Because now, like, forget about Casper. If you don't even know what The Nightmare Before Christmas is, then I gotta think about this generational bullshit whether I am Gen Z. I take mild offense to both of those concepts because this media whatever this IP is like a goth cornerstone of the last 30 whatever years or 25 years. Like, there's been like low-key nothing bigger for spooky cute goth in the last 25 years than this. Fuck Undertale. It's it could have been a game that was a childhood game to me, but it's based on a movie that whether or not you know the movie will completely change my answer to this. It is a very, very famous movie, which is super, super, super ingrained into my childhood. And I had no idea there was a game until I just saw it one day. Boo! Oh, that's actually... bad Metroidvania moments. I don't know, I thought that this would be less of like a level select area. Okay, so it's more of like a level-based game with item progression. Granted that 0 is an item. So kind of a Metroid fusion. Damn, I thought it was gonna be a little more. Thank God. No, yeah, I've never played this. I mean, I've never even heard of it really, but it is so nostalgic. Leave it to Dr. Finkelstein to make the boring turret enemy that introduces timing to your game. Though the turret enemies are really fun in Gunbrella. Like, legitimately really fun. No, I do know mere Googling for spooky games to play. I have a deep library of spooky fun games for October to pull through. There's like a good handful that didn't make the cut for streams. This was the entirety of Hot Topic until Invaders. No, it's not hitting as hard now that we're past like the Jesus Christ. This is a whole other idle animation. Oh, I guess he's just sleeping for the original one. The title screen hits so hard, and the box art that I'm using for like the background hits so hard for like 2000s vibes. I'm not really getting it anymore, except for just like it's a GBA game. But oh my god, I got hit really hard with the 2000s by yeah, by that. I've been like. So I first experienced like Y2K kind of stuff through like one random Tumblr mutual before it seemed like it was like a Gen Z trend thing. And I thought it was cool. Like I had never really seen somebody into Y2K aesthetic before. Now I see it everywhere, unfortunately. But I made like a small space to like take it unto myself before like feeling like it was just kind of part of a larger like retro trend thing. So I have I've been developing the beginning of my like 2000s kid thing. I don't know, a lot of people I think are starting to get nostalgic about the 2000s. And I think it went from like a natural slow build towards like what will eventually become a very mild version of the 90s kid thing. Because I just don't think the 2000s kid stuff will ever get as heated as 90s kid stuff. Because I just don't think the 2000s kid childhood was as interesting as the 90s, because the 90s were like these very bare bone versions of everything we like now. The 2000s were kind of just a very iterative version of the 90s in a lot of ways, as far as I could tell from my own childhood. So I don't think like blockbuster Mentos memes or anything are gonna be quite as big for 2000s kids. But I do feel like we like just started to get to a legitimate natural nostalgia for the 2000s, right when everything was getting sucked up into like the TikTok, Insta-fast, Insta-big, Insta-loud trend system thing. And I'm sure like in smaller circles, Y2K fashion has always been mixed in with other alternative fashions and stuff. But it feels like Y2K went from like something I barely knew about to extremely loud really quickly. But even aside from that, which again has probably been something I just wasn't aware of in alternative fashion for a long time, it does feel like everybody is suddenly talking about the 2000s. I'm not even sure what I offended you with. The way that we got... Oh, look at him. Damn, Unfortunately, I took damage seeing that Halloween Town is like a hub. I mean, I know this is how towns are structured, but I took damage seeing that like it's a hub with like arbitrarily locked doors, when like we could have just had it be too dark to get to Dr. Finkelstein's house and then get Zero with his nose to light it up. I don't know. It's funny, as I was saying this, it looked like Jack was yelling at Zero again, which is the second time I've been kind of yelling related to Zero when he's doing that animation. These are good floor textures. Dung beetle. With your nose so bright. I don't know if this melody is from the soundtrack or not. I love Metroid. Always been kind of an industrial bitch. Ah! Yeah, that's kind of... that's what I feel, to be genuine. Like, I feel like 2000s is very much just like the sequel to the 90s in a way that I don't think, I mean, Noreen, you can tell me if I'm wrong, but I don't think the 90s feel like a sequel to the 80s in the way that the 2000s feel like a sequel to the 90s. I mean, ooh, Deltarune. I don't think. The first and last, very subtle. Black candy, Barrel's favorite sweet treat. I am still very torn. Ooh, oh! I didn't realize that the stairs, the stairs that the one hides under were the background for this. Or maybe it was different last time. That's the same. Ooh, oh, because I was looking at the top, not the bottom. There is a spot in my apartment, it's just like it's like a TV nook up in my bed nook, which is not the most spacious place. I've been thinking about getting a Super Famicom, and I don't think I will now because I got my Wii U, but I got my Wii U mailed from America, which was really generous of my dad. But am I trapped? Fuck you, Locke. Fuck you, Locke. You trapped me here. There's a space where I could buy a CRT and my Super Famicom and have like very cozy gaming, but I have to decide if I'm gonna do 2 years. I haven't really been able to envision myself doing longer than 2 years, but it's very unfair that the JET program makes you re-up your contract in December, so they can do application stuff for the new people, because like I barely know what my life's gonna be like for the rest of this. I've just been doing all the adjustment stuff. So I have to do some hard soul searching in the next month to decide whether I want to go home next summer or re-up my contract. I kind of came in gung-ho because everybody says that everybody does like 2 years, but it's just been a tough month, and I know that that's normal, but I've also been very much like, yeah, I don't want to be greedy here. Like, a year in Japan is going to do a hell of a lot for me. 2 years would be amazing too. It'd be nice to settle down and stuff, but like, what goes up has to come down. I'm not one of those people who are like trying to like reinvent their life in another country. I'm just here to learn the language and like go through a lot of personal growth, you know? Like I know that if, you know, 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, I'm still going to come home to the same job search regardless. So it's not a big difference. I mean, I'm thinking about it a lot. It doesn't feel like that big of a difference to me right now. But I'm a lot less likely to start a Super Famicom collection or buy a CRT that I'm gonna have to dump if I only stay for like, what, 10 more months. Yes! It was Noreen. It was. A lot of the channels that we grew up with in the 2000s were there in the 90s. What's going on here? Do. Is there... What the fuck is this? What do I do? I only have one more life. My moveset is fairly limited here. Oh, this game would slap with some breakable walls. I don't think it has any. His death scream is ridiculous. Oh gosh. I was such a bean that I didn't even really understand the bush ears. Yeah. This is, what? The way to the... I thought we got in further before we saved. Whatever. I'm pretty fond of the plating and, the floor patterns. Like, I think they did a good job translating the design into, texture pixels. Yo, what the fuck was that, though? Shock, lock, barrel, whoever's candy. It was a literal death trap. To be fair, though, if there was going to be a Metroidvania unlocked that just fucking killed you, it should be picking up one of Lock, Shock, or Barrel's items in a Nightmare Before Christmas Metroidvania from possibly a slightly less friendly era of game design. But that was the zeitgeist that I was made of. I, too, was made of the bush years, so it's like a... Not frog in boiling water, but like fish in water, more like. Which sucks. All these kids growing up in the fucking Trump reign. Growing up like, why do I feel so violent? Why does everything feel so dramatic? One thing is like my dad, I mean, again, you know, we had to process all possibilities when I left for Japan, especially because I didn't have much time to process the idea of multiple years. I really thought it was 1 year for the whole time. And now I've spent like better part of this year, probably like 6 months, assuming that it'll become multiple years. Although this is the moment where it becomes or it does not become, because I have to decide soon. I've been like assuming or keeping my brain open that this could be like a super long thing, and my dad, you know, was, you know, very wisely, and he's right, like, I'm going to miss the political cycle for like campaigning and deciding fuckers for next year, but it's like, as appealing as it is to not be in America for that, what goes up has to come down. Like, I'm not planning to stay in Japan that long. Jeez, that's kind of scary. Yeah, what goes up must come down. I'm either coming down like for the election, like the first year of whatever happens. It's not, I don't want to let that be a factor. Like, yeah, if I'm if I'm working some random job while I'm applying for other jobs and the fucking Trump campaign is happening again, yeah, I'm gonna be a little depressed that I'm not in my prefecture anymore. But whatever, it's either that or next year, and it's just too long of a period to really let it be a factor in deciding. Well, I will say, like, Japanese politics, as they're developing now, aren't a huge part of my day. Oh, what is about to happen? Like, it might just be because I'm new and I don't really have anybody to talk to about the politics of Japan. It's more like I'm getting culture shock from the different LGBT situation. I've had a really hard, my hardest thing has been, I didn't bring hormones from America, so I've been having to learn as I go how Japanese hormone stuff works. So I am extremely happy with how many resources there are and how cool the trans community is here. I mean, it is very similar to America, and it is very much like, you know, they're very, very comparable compared to how things are in some countries, I imagine. But, you know, there is enough that is worse enough in terms of, like, the logistics of getting the medication that I am like, boy, this sucks. But that's less like the politics of right now and more just like, you know, it's a little different. So in terms of, like, what's going on right now, it's just not something I'm that plugged into. It's just, it doesn't manifest that much. I just see like campaign posters and I don't understand them because I have so many other things to adjust to. So, you know, there's some stuff like the seafood ban that's just kind of like, ooh, that's scary. But it hasn't like come into my life that much. I think it's hard right now. I think a lot of people's minds are on global politics for good reasons right now. But my personal life has been so tricky getting a couple things sorted out with these medications and like adjusting to the everything of what is definitely the hardest part of the program. People always say it's this period that's the hardest. I haven't had a lot of energy for global politics, which I know is like a kind of like a fuck you phrase, but I am, you know, I'm keeping an eye on what I can, but there's some stuff where it's just kind of like there are moments where you either learn about a situation that is distantly related to you, or you deal with your current situation. You know, you make that choice. Like, which article do I read? Yeah, Japanese politics have not super slipped in, and American politics just seem to be like, I guess Trump is a unkillable demon lord, and we are getting involved in that stuff. I'm gonna get water. I don't know much more about the seafood ban unless you don't know anything about it. It just seems like things are bad right now economically between the seafood ban. Okay, so clearly I do know a few things about Japanese politics. The seafood ban. No, it's serious stuff. It seems like China has stopped accepting exports of seafood from Japan to China, which is like definitely not great for their relationship. It's not good for Japan's economy. It like just happened, so I don't know how it's gonna ramificate. I'm eating snacks now. Maybe I should have taken a pause to eat those, sorry. Lab notes. Materials. Centipede tail, rat scale, bat beard, lizard claw. My bat boomerang is finally complete. Your bat boomerang? This Halloween's ghastly gadget award will be mine yet again. Dr. F. Seems to be one of Doc's new inventions. It might come in handy. Let's take it, Zero. Can we make it? No, we have it. Oh, it's so cute! Oh, so we have an item scroll. It is so weird that we didn't get an item like this in the first area. Oh! Oh, I mean, we are a GB. You know, boomerang's a strong word for something that doesn't come back. This isn't a boomerang. What the hell was that? I just like scraped at that mother. Okay. Is it weaker than Frog's Breath? Can this solve things situationally? I have nothing in my mind that a bat would solve. Why is this locked? It's almost a problem of not having a bat, which is a problem a lot of games run into. The reason that Symphony of the Night is considered an enduring classic is that you can be a bat and have a bat. And sometimes I think summon a third bat. Oh my, look at his little spin after he does the second one. It solves the problem of not having bats. God, look how cool he looks in the air throwing it. Bruh. Yeah, it solves the problem of not looking cool. You just have to be patient. They're all gonna come back together. You abandoned us! Wait. This game is lucky. If I just read what I think I read. This game is lucky. Yeah, there's an arrow. That's stupid. That is easily missable. I'm putting a note on that. That is so random. Like, I immediately processed what it was, but I could see people not fucking understanding that. Just putting the game down. I have always liked the mascot for these snacks. The Oyatsu Company. Didn't know that company till now. Baby Star. Wait, Dodekai. Ramen? Yeah, they're ramen flavored chips. Dodekai. Dodekai. Now I feel like this is part of the Dodekamax pun. Dodekai ramen. But I think Baby Star is the line. I love the mascot. I've always seen her at camps, like a convenience store. I've never eaten her snacks, but I got them, and they're like just the kind of chips that I wanted. You're right about that. I mean, in hindsight, I think I've seen some bat targets, but god, that is not intuitive. I think what you really need is just to make something that is extremely obvious you want to hit it, but it's too far away, and then just give you a longer projectile to solve that problem. If it's not going to, like, solve a specific boomerang problem by being a boomerang. I like those things. Those things are the Castlevania of Metroid. Yeah, I like Baby Star's mascot. She's just like me. She's the most relatable mascot in the grocery store. If it's a boy, I don't care. I don't care. I'm taking its gender. Committing grocery store crimes. So you see, Metroid Fusion, or whatever. Was it Fusion? Oh yeah, Metroid Fusion would have been on this game's mind, actually. I hadn't thought about that. Okay, now I gotta start doing this damn research. When did Aria of Sorrow come out? Did I freeze Jack with the toy or the treat, like, tantalizingly above Zero's face? AOS was 2003. Yeah, so all of the Metroid GBAs would have been here. What about Harmony of Dissonance? Harmony of Dissonance was which one? 2002 might have been the launch one. What's Circle of the Moon? Circle of the Moon. That became D&D. Circle of the Moon Castlevania. Come on. You guys think I'm gonna play tabletop games? Get serious. God damn it. I didn't realize that Harmony of Dissonance came so... Wait. Harm was 1 year? 2 years? Can't fucking see. I can't see the fucking release dates. 1 year after Circle of the Moon. And then Aria of Sorrow... Was that 2003? Oh my god, why did they make 3 Castlevania games in a row? Oh my god! Why did I never know this? When did Zero Mission come out? Its first mission. It's called Zero Mission. When the fuck did Zero Mission come out? Better be 2007. 2004? What the hell? They had Metroid Fusion in 2000... 1? I think so. 2001 Metroid Fusion, 2001 Circle of the Moon, 2002 Harmony of Dissonance, 2003 Aria of Sorrow, 2004 Metroid Zero Mission. They had 5 GBA Metroidvanias before this. This is really the culmination of an era. I never knew how packed those all were. This looks like a real boss fight. I literally, Noreen, I didn't know I had a lumpy space princess voice until I opened up Google just then. I was like, do I do this? Yeah, I'm gonna do this. That might become very powerful. This is an awesome background. Truly, this is the Metroid of Castlevania. This won't be a boring boss. I can promise you that one. Dr. Finkelstein, what a wonderful invention you have here. This is no pet, Jack, my boy. I've been captured. Help! Oh shit! That thing's got scary eyes. I'm gonna get a look at those peepers. Holy shit! Ah, it's kind of creepy! Ah! It's kind of got a creepy face. I've been scared of like 2 Metroidvania bosses in my whole life. I've been watching a good amount of Adventure Time this month. Really been enjoying the themed special that took the series to adulthood. Adventure Time Stakes Season 7. Very relevant to this month. Ah! It's a dragon. Your pink fire is kind of frightening. Ah! I've been trying to describe... Oh shit. I've been trying to describe... Oh. I've been trying to describe how, like, Johann... I'm trying to think of how to do... Oh, you're both here. Hello. I've been trying to think of how to do, like, a 30-second introduction to who Johanne is for my videos on the Yohane Metroidvania. And one of my thoughts is like, Yohane just kind of sucks. Like, she's kind of an idol that just sucks and isn't very good at being a person, like Ryamu and Mamimi Tanaka, which seems to work out pretty well a lot of the time. Like, she's just not very good at learning life lessons and stuff. Okay, it seems like I do hit some kind of, like, Shrunken Head max or something, so maybe there are permanent upgrades to this. Yeah, I'm thinking like, you know, even among first years who have like some learning to do, like Kasumi and Maki, whose personalities like kind of become a problem a lot of the time. I feel like Yohane sucks especially. And like a lot of her life is just kind of like not being very good at whatever's happening and ends up being the punchline. Which for some reason translates to profit and like a very fun beloved character. Yeah, she's really a fail girl and a girl failure. Oh, I didn't know you were watching Fiona and Cake. I would love to talk about Adventure Time with you. I'm pretty deep into season 7 now, watching it all for the first time. I've actually really loved all of season 7 now that I think about it. There's usually some part of each season where it becomes kind of too nonsense for me. Usually Tree Trunks is involved, possibly the Glue Blitz guy. But yeah, I've really been liking season 7. And they're already back with like Betty and stuff, and we still have like 5 episodes to go. And they're already like Betty stuff, and I'm like, holy shit, like the lore keeps keeping up. The lore and the bubbling keep keeping up. They have a focus now. I have a very vague sense of what's going on in this fight. Ah! Oh. This is a giant felt snake dragon, and the last boss was a spider. Just a spider. I don't really know what the timing is here. I'm gonna die. Ah! I didn't even notice that. I think he said it was coming to kill him. I think Oogie sent it, but it's not a bug. I was gonna say, I think he says he didn't make it, but there is a snake in a test tube behind him, so... He was getting paranoid about invaders and needed a giant fucking snake dragon. That's like the exact snake. I think I skipped the important dialogue there. Yeah, I'll definitely say there are some game design things, like kind of the bigger picture, where I feel like this game has kind of lost me. Like my first item is a projectile, so my second item is a longer projectile. Like there is some like Metroidvania decisions that I don't think they had the experience to make right. But it is so damn charming, which is like already the thesis of what I feel about this game. Exactly, felt snake prototype behind him with the same fucking pattern. Dr. Finkelstein, can you teach me how to do like a ground slide or make myself smaller? I wonder if I'll have a transformation instead of going back to Frog's Breath. I thought you liked Frog's Breath. I wonder if I'll get a small transformation instead of a slide, because I feel like there's not enough upgrades to warrant something as, like, subtle as the slide. Why isn't this damaging him? Oh, we got rain? We got rain on Saturday? Ah, this is a rainy fucking prefecture. This might be locked to only taking bat damage, which is arbitrary and insane. This really does feel like the Metroid boss, though. The Malfaction. Ah! And the Fuchsia Fire is like kind of what makes one of my favorite bosses of all time. I don't know what's going on. I might die. Oh! No, 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 come on! You gotta get... No! Well, we're eating all the seafood ourselves. I will say, I've had like 2 conversations about China, and people are just like, fuck China. I mean, admittedly, once, the first time it was just like some rowdy kid who said some other more concerning things. But, gosh. Briefly getting a chill down my spine about international politics. There was a warning this morning on my phone where I was like, I bet this morning nothing will stress me out. Where it's like, some international thing says, like, foreign Americans, be on guard. And I'm like, thanks, America. I'm guessing there's gonna be some tension because America's looking to start another war. Not even the war we thought that we were gonna start. But I don't think Japan ranks highly among the people who are that way, but I literally had a kid say, just like in his 4th grader babble, if America starts a war, we're not going to help you. And I'm like, oh my god, now I know that that is on your mind. I'm so sorry about that. But I still don't think that tension in Japan, of all places, is going to be that high towards Americans right now. But it does seem like Japan and China are in a not good spot in their already complicated relationship based on just like my random interactions I've had. I found out we have the most rice patties, or like we make the most rice as, oh wait, sorry. This would give away where I live, which I try not to do, but I did find out that my city produces the most rice of any city. Probably just because we absorbed so many like things that are really towns and not related to the city and just could have been their own farming towns outside the city if they weren't absorbed, but I digress. I'm proud. Oh my god, even his crouching bat throw is cool. I was trying to be safe right there because I couldn't find like a good moment to throw. Ah! Yeah, I never really know what I'm getting here. So it's emerging. Oh, now it's going. Oh shit! Oh, now there's fire, so I'm fucking dead. I gotta buckle down. I'm like making no progress here. Ah! Sometimes just like the head going forward is a great time to do damage. I love how he pieces out. Is there an electric chair around here? What a wonderful new pet you have. This is no pet, Jack, my boy. I've been captured. Help. Jack, my boy is actually a loose translation of Jack Shonen from the original manga. Ah! Oh, so if it's bugs, there might not be fire. Bugs might be a good time to push the offense. Ah! He closes his mouth after, so Where's he over there? I think he's gonna, yep, okay. That was good. Where's he gonna be? Oh, he's going. I think the eyebrows are kind of creepy. Or like the hint of eyebrows here. This is fire. I probably shouldn't fuck with that at all. And I should probably just treat the top range like it's off limits. Is this good bat height? Maybe I did damage. I don't know. What's this, fire? Okay. If we get a rotation like the beginning, I'm feeling good. This is even this isn't that bad. Okay. Okay. Oh. This is fire though. Oh shit. Fire you can't even damage. That's interesting. You know, I definitely don't know everything. I have a friend who is actually on an island off the coast of Kyushu for and she's surely learning a lot about islands because her island is part of like mainland Japan. So it's different, but you know, it's on the way out. It's on the way out to the other more outlying islands. So I bet she knows a lot more about island culture. I don't know much at all, but I will say all I ever hear about up here in my couple months of being here is just kind of like a, how do I say this? Like, it's kind of like a closer Hawaii. Like if America viewed it's like fucking, oh god, how do I say this? Like territories in the Caribbean, like Puerto Rico. Wait, Puerto Rico, is that I'm so sorry. I forget if Puerto Rico is part of America right now or its own country. I'm very sorry. I'm not that good with the Caribbean. Oh, we did it. But I know that there is one, either Puerto Rico or something else, that is like part of America and can vote and stuff, but is also offset a bit. I'd say that if that were treated like Hawaii, like if I mean, it's not like, no, it really is like Hawaii. If Hawaii was closer, or if Puerto Rico is more vacationable, a little further away, I would say they're comparable. Because it's very much part of Japan, but it's also very far away. A huge snake suddenly appeared while I was doing my research. Yeah, no, there's evidence that you made this snake. Oh, that's right, Sally. Jack, you must save her. Those little hooligans grabbed her and took off. What? Lock, Shock, and Barrel? Why would they do that? Were Lock, Shock, and Barrel once like respectable parts of this town? I guess all four of these guys kind of are, but they sure cause a lot of problems. They sure kidnap Sally a lot. Oh, it's like the kindest he's ever sounded about Sally before. I'll bring this Sally back. Take that bat boomerang with you. Can you teach me how to like slide? Before you go, Corpse Kid is here. Who is Corpse Kid? So, yeah, it's even less of a exploration-y game than Metroid Fusion, but you know, similar to Metroid Fusion, having one town to explore, you know, because it doesn't. I wouldn't say it gets the job done. Well, I wouldn't say it qualifies as like a. It's not like a true Metroidvania to me. Oh, get fucked! I think I saved, right? God, why are these animations so good? I'm gonna have a whole, like, 2000s internet, like, blingy, like, Nightmare Before Christmas layout soon. These dung beetles will get ya. It's a lot of shit to roll in someone's house. What was I saying? I feel like it was kind of spicy. I don't know. Yeah, no, Okinawa is very far away and very, very vacation. Yeah, no, maybe it is a quiet stream musing topic. I'm not sure. I have so many. I have so much reflection to do. But we have 2 exits? Like, doubt I can use the one to Jack's house. Yeah, it's tricky because I'm gonna have to spend all November, like, slowing down time as much as I possibly can. Ooh, that was nice. Slowing down time as much as I possibly can to, like, clear my head on whether I want to do 2 years or not. Because everybody's homesick, everybody's lonely. That's just where you are at this part in the program. So yeah, I'm homesick, I'm lonely. I got a couple bonus stressors, but I think everybody gets a couple unique personal stressors. This is just like Aria of Sorrow. They tease out their slide for so long. But it is really like, oh fuck! Ah! It's just like, you know, what do you imagine gaining in 2 years versus 1 year? Of course, it's all stressful now to imagine, but if I do 2 years, then I might just settle in for 3 years. You know, it gets easier and easier. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, what do you know about Okinawa? Well, I only just showed up. Will I know more about Okinawa in 2 years? Well, I'll know more, but this will be so much I don't know. I guess I'm imagining some kind of curve of like immersion, integration, learning, all that stuff. Like, where does it peak? One thing that's way more fun is I'm really starting to think about grad school in Japan, because I've been, and this is kind of one of my most core reasons for coming, is now that I'm done with my college program, I want to really integrate self-study into my life to get like far, you know, to be able to be a professional interpreter. I need a regimen to kind of, or, you know, a lifestyle to keep learning and improving my skills, which eventually will... God damn it! What do I do? What do I do? Come on! Why? What do I fucking do? Turns out I can throw bats upwards, but I need to just let the night take me. I don't know. Oh, there's my water. God, I am kind of sick. I should probably not stream too long. Yeah, I think next time I come to Japan, I'm not going to stretch a job like this into 5 years. I'm just not that kind of job for me. But grad school for 4 or 5 years, that's my next time coming to Japan, I'm starting to feel. I don't know, I'm just starting to kind of like over fantasize like being part of the student culture instead of just like thrown into the work culture. I just feel like you'd be a little bit less of a novelty, maybe. I don't know. The novelty is wearing off. I think being kind of like a fun guest is like nice for a short period, but I think it's probably gonna drive me crazy the longer that I'm here, because like all interaction, like I am far. It's very cool being in a very normal part of Japan, but to go from like where people who don't know jack shit about Japan ordinarily are to just like, you know, just think about wherever y'all grew up, like, unless it was like a big city, like probably just a very regular place with not a lot of people that don't know anything about America. So like being in a more college-y place, a more like transient, like liminal place where people are coming and going, might be a little bit easier to feel a little bit less alienated. And also settle in for like 4 years comfortably. With an end point, God fucking damn it! Yes, Okinawa would do that. I don't know what to do about this. Like, you don't need an upgrade to get the item. You need an upgrade to survive getting the item. This is a new kind of experience. I've been really lucky with 2D games recently. I bought a really good one that I have a lot to say about in August. That is like the definition of a mixed bag with some amazing stuff and some terrible stuff. But I love it. I really love it. It's just a very frustrating game. Gunbrella was awesome. I've not played a lot of it, but I love it. Yeah. Mario Wonder is in my hands, and it's amazing so far, and I'm gonna get back to playing it so soon. This is a nice break, though. But next month is Yohane, which I have hope for. But like after playing my August game and this, I'm very ready for Yohane. I think it's gonna be better than it should be, because from what I can tell, it's by a really solid company. I mean, this company seems really cool too, but God damn it. This company seems really cool too, but this is much less competent Metroidvania. I mean, I guess Inti Creates, I don't think they've ever made a Metroidvania either, which is a little dodgy, but I've seen a lot of good action companies make Metroidvanias that are really good. We're going back to Frog Breath, it's stronger. That was dumb. That backtracking right there was dumb. Like, I probably am missing something, but like, it's a big thing to be missing if I have a double jump. It would be kind of funny if this game had a charm point that was like sadistic traps and stuff, because that kind of fits the tone, but I don't know about that. It took me so long to realize that Game Boys don't have X buttons. I was like, what's this move? I can't do it. Okay. Okay, Noreen, I have to tell you this. The item progression is the Aqua Girls. It's so funny having you both here. The item progression is the Aqua Girls. I've seen them. In the previews, they show you all 8 of their abilities. And some of them are attacks, and some of them are item progression type, like obstacle destroyer things. It's amazing. So Fairy Ruby is like a shield of pink dust. Like I saw it like open up a path by blocking an enemy. Hanamaru does like a sonic spin dash thing, which maybe initially was like a Maru round joke, but I don't really get how that happened, but it looked pretty useful. Chica has like a cannon. Yo has like the airship thing that she seems to have in the Yohane-verse. Yeah, Mari I think has like a really extravagant looking cannon or something maybe. But I believe the item upgrade, the unlocks, are literally the girls, which is so fun. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. This is definitely a color scheme. Oh, this is interesting. So this is a recurring boy here. The blue pumpkin walls. There's one in the house back home. I think it's just a cannon. I think she's just a cannoner for some reason. These are pumpkins, all right. Yeah, again, these side jumps like not my ideal activity on a rainy day, but he looks so cool doing them. That's exciting. Okay. Suspicious box. Keep your secrets. I should tell Amber I'm streaming after her D&D, lol. I'll be streaming if you're free after your plans tonight, exclamation point. I know, right? You've been enjoying the Gato Roboto ones. Oh, Corpse Kid. Oh, I see. I know him. What's this, Zero? A pumpkin prince? Ah! Oh. The Corpse Kid is stuck in a possessed pumpkin. How am I going to root out a possessed pumpkin of this size? Root. That's it. If we weaken the roots, the pumpkin will come off. I'm into that. Brilliant. That's a marvelous idea, Jack. Oh, I got the wrong voice. Possessed pumpkins have 3 giant roots. You have to destroy them all. That's so video gamey. I'll leave it up to you, Jack. What's this? This ghost tile looks like a thing. I'll be ranking the save points in this game. This is one of the better ones. I know, right? This is the one thing I think he is qualified for. Although it is funny in the movie, it's like, oh, I've got to kick some ass? Oogie Boogie kidnapped Sally? Yeah, I could give up the whole holiday thing and just kick some ass for a little bit. That's more natural to me. And it's like DuckTales or something. Like, where did he learn to do that? Well, there's actually a video game about it. He used to just kick ass before he became a Halloween decorator. It's so fun telling kids in Japan about New England Halloween and showing them, like, insane haunted houses that people make. One of my awesome co-teachers brought a bunch of Halloween stuff to school, like really cute stuff to bring to classroom because she knew that like it would help me feel more at home because I talked so much about Halloween in my self-introduction. We'll be giving you some frog's breath today, sir. Just stand still. Oh, Kraid? Oh, mini Kraid? Huh. Yeah, those thorns looked interesting, but there is no dealing with those in any way besides crouching and blasting. Like, you can't get between them or anything. So, I often will mention the witch trials. Sometimes people do, older middle schoolers will know about the Boston Tea Party, but nobody's known about the witch trials. Like, they get the gist, but nobody's known about the witch trials. Hey, what the fuck am I doing? What is this? What am I doing? Should I do some side jumping? Is that what you want? It's not a very good looking side jump. Reap. That should be a clip. Eep. Yeah, I will say I love the Henry Selick movies. I haven't watched Wendell and Wild yet. Maybe I'll do that this evening. I still haven't watched Wendell and Wild. Oh my gosh, I was looking at that when it came out, like last year or 2 years ago. I grew up with Nightmare Before Christmas, Corpse Bride, and Coraline. And I love them. I think it might be more for the atmosphere than the claymation. Like, it's very fun having claymation, especially because I don't like traditional actors. I don't know how else to say it. I just don't get that into movies with flesh people. But, you know, I've played, like, Death's Door, which is one of the games I probably should have remembered to rank last year, but forgot to. And that definitely feels like a Henry Selick movie as a game. And I find it a little bit exhausting to actually immerse myself into Clay World. But Pixel, this is a lot of fun. Like, this is a really cool game world. Some of these colors, I don't quite get what I don't know, they don't quite, like, hit for me. Like, I would make a lot of this a little bit more gray and orange to match kind of, like, the movie and also kind of get, ooh, there we go. And kind of get the appeal of, like the Abyss in Hollow Knight, that's gray and orange. That place's names I can never remember. And, yeah, I would go for a darker tone in a lot of these areas, probably especially this pumpkin patch. Obviously, I get making it more colorful for a kid's GBA game, but, I mean, I like it. I think it's like, it doesn't always hit. I don't always know how to feel when I walk into an area with a color scheme like this, but, it's definitely going to be memorable. That's for sure. Like the yellow Halloween town, that's memorable. But yeah, there's a lot of ways that I would have made it more like visually appealing by making it like gothier and then balancing in some like colorful fruity stuff, but yeah, it's definitely cool what they did with pixels. I quite like it. I mean, I guess Finkelstein's house was a lot more drab. Maybe I do care about the patterns of these needles slightly. The bar bars? What's that? Truly the bar bars of Metroidvanias. This will end eventually. I wish I bought like a granola bar or something. I want that kind of snack right now. Or fruit. I've been like lacking on the snack game. Oh gosh, my nose is kind of gunky. Damn. They really are going for something with these ladders. Bars. No, you're better than me. I didn't know that was their name. You're better than me. Oh, you're right. You're totally right. You're totally right. No, you know more aquatic Kirby enemies than I do now. Yeah, bars. Those guys are actually kind of awesome. I think, what is it? I think they're also in Mario, maybe? Or maybe, no, they kind of are a modern Kirby thing. Yeah, I think they started in Onion Ocean. The sea slug's about to explode! Well done. I'll remember that for them. There are 2 enemies already in Mario Wonder that have sea slug ears. I'm very happy about that. Did I say Mario Odyssey? I don't know. Ah! Yeah, these bugs are awesome. There's a good variety. Something garden variety. No, I'm gonna go up. Yeah, I think we can upgrade our shrunken heads. Like our max. Because I've never had 2. That's like Caribbean voodoo, right? Oh wait, what? Is there no up? Did I already do this? I think I'm being silly. But I was well convinced. Hello. Oh, really? Yes, Frog's Breath. The ledge crab is really good. Oh, we did it. That was very natural. Jack, you did it. It looks like Corpse Kid is going to be okay. Well, look at this, Jack. Take it. A pumpkin? Pumpkin bomb? It can break any barrier marked to the pumpkin. Ah, alright, there we go. That's our first one. I mean, there might have been a bat badge before there, but I do not remember it. They're just harassing us. Oh, they kidnapped him. Oh, no. Oh, they have like a... Okay, that's cool. I am definitely up for a new resource to manage. There we go. They're breakable. Okay, so the pumpkin patch goes deeper, but I got led back to Town Square. They didn't mention a new place by name, but we can backtrack. Yeah, it's pumpkin patch. We can backtrack to Jack's house. Womp womp womp. Let me see. I could probably heat up a snack. That would go. That would go pretty hard. Let me take a break. Give me like 5 minutes, maybe a little more, but. Hello, 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 hello. I feel like the microphone is really sensitive today. Ooh, oh my gosh, way to go, Noreen. Ah, you're doing it. You're like halfway through the game now. Taking a break from metroidvania to play Gato Roboto is very cool and very on brand of you. They're building a brand. Brand. Oh my gosh. How is that going, Juno? The 3D section. 3D. I love like rudimentary 3D graphics. There's like really dated 3D like nurses, like cute little like 3D nurse characters somebody made at some point in the local hospital that I go to for like blood tests. And it's funny because it's so low poly and it's so like rudimentary, but it's like that Kirby 64 thing when it's just like a face, when it's just like a circle with a smiley face. It's hard to fuck up low poly even if you have like very little digital talent. Like just make it look happy, make it like a funny little blob guy. Like that's like my absolute favorite low poly. So we're gonna do our first backtracking and see how it is rewarded. Procedural generation. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Sorry. There we go. This is a really good area. The dramatic walk up to Jack's house. Yeah, the cannonball enemies still feel a little bit awkward, but they're like neat. It looks like a whole ass onion. It looks like not just an onion, but like a new onion item with how big it is. I never thought about that. I guess big item sprites suggest that they're more important to you. Have I not been to this room? What? Oh, Cyberpunk, huh? I didn't realize that. That's gonna be cool. Oh, you're together. This is a question I wanted to ask. Where does punk come from? I could probably Google it, but like, how did cyberpunk, steampunk get punk in their name? I've been curious about that recently, and I thought it'd be fun to talk about on stream. Because they tacked punk. They called Starfield NASA punk. And I understand the NASA inspiration, but you can't just say punk if you're Jimmy Bethesda. I don't know. It's just like, well, how is that punk? I feel like that's not punk in any way that I know it, but then again, what kind of punk is cyberpunk? What kind of punk is steampunk? Where is my max pumpkin count? I didn't realize I could go over 10. Oh, we're going 0. We're going 0. Yeah, I mean, no, but yes. We're going the other way? This can't be good. This is gonna be so stressful. I don't have a jump button. Oh! I never understood you could just press up to go up. That's kind of fun. Okay, that's better. I just needed a better explanation. Literally, I mashed once to get a jump, and I'm like, what was different that time? This is kind of hype now. Good job, Star Fox. You don't know? I figured you would tell me, like, immediately. Just based on your vibes. The things you often know. Oh, Noreen doesn't answer. But I am driving a dog cart. It seems longer this time, which is fine. We're gonna be fine, but... Okay. I know. See, cyberpunk I can see. Cyberpunk I can see. So then, steampunk I could only see as an extension of that. Yeah, I mean, that's punk. Yes, okay, oh my gosh, I can totally see it. I think cyberpunk is a connection to legit, like, real life punk. But I don't know about steampunk. And solarpunk sometimes. I mean, solarpunk, I think it's more baked in than steampunk. Because, like, no shade to steampunk, but, like, you know, seed bombs and homemade, like, you know, cyberpunk disruptors. That's punk, obviously. But being a tinkerer in your tinkerer's tower is not inherently punk. Why you do this? Why? That's 2 strikes. Why you do that? Why would you layer them like that? Only Super Metroid has gotten away with layering its backtrack things. Maybe I could have naturally found that, but no. My only mental... Maybe it's me. Maybe there's a second pumpkin wall to break, but the only pumpkin wall that I remembered was in Jack's house, because it's very notable at the end of the sequence here. Now we're flying back home. I guess that was our house, though. Doesn't feel like home anymore. Like, because it's Jack's house thematically, I could see there being something important enough to lock behind, like 3 trips home. And it might just be a backtracking thing, but I don't understand why that would require the pumpkin, the pumpkin, the bat boomerang, and whatever deals with the green doors. That's just, again, only Super Metroid has ever done that well in my experience, and that was right at the beginning of the game, with like a lot of natural reason to backtrack. I don't know. Like, literally only Super Metroid can I remember backtracking to a place to find out that I need to backtrack to it again. But I might... no, I doubt it. I think we're waiting for something for the gate things. The great gates. And something for getting small. Yeah, exactly. I think Cyberpunk would be one of the ones that's just like, what if? What if Cyberpunk? Or sorry, Steampunk. Yeah, Steampunk. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No. Solarpunk is. Like, I mean, it's not always, but it's certainly everything I've experienced is very punk. Like, yeah, again, it isn't always, and there is some solarpunk stuff I've consumed, like, you know, a lot of it is fiction, where it's just like, you know, utopia, basically. And I don't think there's anything wrong with solarpunk utopias, but I think it does lean more into, like, you know, punk just means it's an aesthetic, basically. Except the thing is that solarpunk also is like a real life philosophy more than, well, I mean, okay. Basically, I don't know if you both know a lot about solarpunk, but it's like, in the way that cyberpunk is about warning us, like, what could happen with, like, unrestrained capitalism, solarpunk is environmental optimism, imagining, you know, putting a concentrated focus into imagining a good future where technology and nature get along, instead of, you know, I guess it's kind of a response to cyberpunk, putting all of our energy into imagining terrible futures when things are already pretty bad in real life. Exactly, Noreen. There's a lot of stuff. I think one thing is that hope punk. I understand hope punk. That might vary based on person to person. I understand hope punk, which can feel a little bit like Bill Gates was telling you to believe in the future yesterday. Now he's telling you to believe in the future today in a radical way. Hope punk. But I really do feel like for the people, you know, for oppressed people, for people who actually struggle, I think having hope is a very radical thing. And I don't think hope punk is just about making hope look edgy. Maybe it is, but I understand hope punk and that being like your driving force for imagining something pleasant is good. But you can also just imagine a utopia, and I don't think any of the concepts of punk apply there. It's just optimistic. Do a little sideways jumping. Yeah, it's just how I think about it. Again, I like labels and stuff. I know some people hate them. This is gonna be the best box of all time. I lost pumpkins at some point. How did I lose pumpkins? Did I die? Yeah, and it's okay not to be punk. You can't just call everything punk because you wanna. Like, so I'm gonna assume that I know where to go. I guess we are waiting for a double jump too. That's true as fuck. I don't, yeah, see, I think that's why I like Hope Punk. Even if it is maybe a little silly. Yeah, I didn't make a trip. For some reason, I didn't think to make a trip and get, like, my usual Combini, like, stream snacks, but, I have some pumpkin spice tea from home with, like, chamomile and stuff mixed in that my mom sent, which is, pretty fitting for today. And I don't have, like, a particular stream snack or anything, but I did buy a sampling of Japanese Halloween candy, including giant Pockies, which maybe I'll show on my next Gummy Quest. It's gonna be a hell of a video when I get to it. Yeah, I've got, like, a good mix of Kit Kats. Not the craziest flavors, but I tried some new ones, like hazelnut, which is pretty good. I've tried lemon. I bought a bag of lemon in the summer. I bought a bag of matcha chocolate, which is good. I haven't had anything crazy for Japanese Kit Kats, though. His hand is here, but he is not. Oh, I guess you can just take the damage and go. That's a little awkward. Wow, his animation for climbing up is so fucking good. That's so, it's so funny. His legs go first. Mm-hmm. Oh. And it's fun because I think Cyberpunk was already kind of ahead of a lot of this stuff. Like, Cyberpunk, I think, has a lot of meaning built into it besides, like, the aesthetic. I think there's a lot of, yeah. The idea of a hopeless world, that kind of thing. It's got a lot of meaning. I don't want to die. Yeah, I've had some pretty feral Nutella phases, actually. 10 years ago. Damn, 10 years ago. During a very formative summer 2013, I had so damn much. I would have Nutella peanut butter bagels every morning. My mom just let me. I would eat, like, freezer pizza type dealios for lunch, which I just had, actually. I'm working on the Japanese freezer pizzas. Pizza's always a bit of a surprise here, one way or another. I've had some awesome pizzas. But, all Italian food is a bit of a surprise here. But, yeah, I would eat these awful Red Baron pizzas that would lose all of their cheese on the paper towel that you cook them with. And I would, like, mow the lawn listening to Coheed and Cambria and, play Animal Crossing New Leaf. And in the morning I would have these, like, cinnamon raisin bagels with chocolate and peanut butter, which is so extravagant. It was decadent. Frozen pizzas are great. I don't eat a lot of frozen food in Japan because I've been trying to cook more, but I'm working on my arsenal of frozen stuff. And what often surprises me is when, like, what I thought would be kind of like a little chill meal is more really a snack, which keeps happening for, like, my Saturday lunches. My big thing is I don't have to worry about lunch usually because I eat what's at school. Although I do have to worry because there's a lot of pressure to eat everything. Although I guess less for a foreigner. People keep saying foreigners don't like certain things, and that's kind of like my way out of, frankly, not liking a lot of things. I mean, that's not true. It's not that I don't like a lot of the food I'm trying. It's just that it's hard for me to deal with new stuff generally. But yeah, it's every day is a little tough. I gotta pat myself on the back when I actually do finish everything like everybody else does. But it's nice not having to cook. Oh my god, it's nice. And I usually eat like 60-70% of what's there. Where do I go? Where do I go? Okay, so there's another item. I mean, to be fair, they did run away to the right of the cutscene, so I should have just gone to the right, but I didn't remember. Maybe I did. I guess maybe I did remember. I guess I did remember a pumpkin backtrack, but I forgot where it was. Thought about that. It would have been better if they introduced that. I'm gonna become like a Metroidvania consultant. I don't know why I just get so like brainy about these games. It would have been better if they introduced that firewall in a more natural way instead of making it out of the way. Because having it out of the way and appear on the map as a place I haven't gone to meant that I had just as good of a chance of, there we go, thinking about that as I would this as my way forward to catch up with the cast because there was no objective marker. It's fair though, in reality I should have remembered this. Thank you. Thank you first of all, but there we go. Okay, I'm like, that better not be a dead end. No, it's fair. I knew there was a pumpkin wall and pumpkin patch. I love this. This is so silly. I knew there was one, but I forgot where it was. It was kind of my beef for going that far out of the way, but still, I think it shouldn't have been so out of the way. They could have just made it a thing you pass by and you're like, hey, I'll come back later. That would have been better. Making the backtrack thing itself hard to find is a bit silly. I see. Yeah, I think I can do an extended stay fine. I think just right now I'm losing confidence in making this an extended stay because, like, I don't know. It's just kind of like, it's definitely not a job I want to do for more than like 2 or, God forbid, 3 years. Like, it's very gratifying, but a lot of it comes from the novelty. And I think a lot of my energy is going to go away once it's less novel to be dealing with kids. What is this? What is this? Oh my gosh. So for me, I think it's probably mostly, I don't know, there's a lot of factors. I think I would probably be mostly fine as long as like the hormone situation is okay. Coming back in the future, where probably the hormone situation will be better, or I'll have a better plan in advance. But food-wise, I've been fine. It's just a bit tricky. But like, you know, I've got my whole life to keep learning how to eat these things. And yeah, as of now, the only dietary restriction I mind, and sometimes I will read stuff that says not to mind it, is my family has diverticulitis. My dad, my uncle, and my grandma all had it flare up at the same time. And a lot of them needed surgery, which is scary stuff for the family. So I've been trying to avoid the diverticulitis foods, which is actually harder than you'd think. And a lovely, lovely co-teacher has taken it upon herself to pick or to help wash all of the sesame seeds off of my veggies when they're there, which is so ridiculous and so, like, I'm like so overwhelmed by how kind it is. But she's always asking about like nigate. I didn't know that word before Japan. Now I'll never forget it. Like, what was the most difficult for you to eat of this? Like, what's your nigate? What are you struggling with here? Which it's hard for me to say. Like, oh well, there's texture issues. There's I can't eat tiny seeds issues. And also everything new is hard for me. The only real nigate I've said is like, oh, chirimen are tiny fish that stare at me, so I'm working on them. But that's just like a normal adjustment thing. She's absurdly kind. Oh my gosh. She, Oh my gosh, she was so nice. She's always been so nice to me. It's been, I couldn't have asked for a better setup, I would say. I've really been enjoying my teachers and everything like that. God damn it. You better drop one of these. Come on, game design. Come on, game design. Yeah. Sometimes it's boring, but it is at least kind. No, I love my area and my teachers and stuff like that. It's just hard. I don't know. I don't know. It's a lot of random stuff that's wearing me down. But no. Back to the fun stuff. I gave everybody omiyage. I had my mom ship a bunch of... We were trying to think of what would be fun from New England to send in the mail that like the whole office could have. And we got a whole army of oyster crackers. And I explained it to everybody, like, there's not much flavor, but you put it in your soup, and they all seem to love it. But my friend, or the lady who sits next to me in the office, why did I feel so confident destroying those? She went home early. She goes home a little bit earlier than everybody else. So I wrote her a handwritten note. And it is funny, like, even if you say that you've been studying Japanese for, this is new, for like 4 years in college, it is still just so hard for some people to understand that, like, somebody who doesn't speak Japanese natively can write any kanji. So it's like, I've been studying kanji for years. Not particularly good at it, but just the fact that I was able to write her kanji and her name for a little handwritten note, and it's like a tiny little thing that was like, hey, you know, this is, you know, there's not much flavor, put it in your soup, thanks for everything. She like cried and she brought it home and showed her kids like my handwriting of her name kanji, which was kind of small. And I think I made her sad because I forgot about that a little bit when I asked her, what are these? These smaller bugs can be downright cute. I think I made her sad because I was asking her for advice on how to say my handwriting's not good. And I think I might have made her sad because I was like harshing on my handwriting, which like I kind of have to do because I'll write stuff on the chalkboard and I have to tell the kids, like, by the way, my handwriting's not good. Like, this isn't like, you know, aspirational or anything. But yeah, she's just been very, very nice. I think there's a lot of like, holy crap, foreigner, but also, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? Have a Super Mario Wonder moment here. I got no idea what the fuck is going on. Can I stand on it? It's getting bigger. This is so weird. It's just a rotating image. What is that? Is it going to return? Oh, it's back. It spawned on its own. It's following me, but not terribly well. No, it's so sweet. There is such... It's hard because I think this experience goes between, like, this general baseline increasing exhaustion of, like, adapting to a whole new lifestyle, and then, like, random, like, the sweetest moments of your entire life. I said, I'm like, it's probably the hardest job ever to get depressed in, because, like, crazy stuff happens. It's like hearing wacky stuff kids say, and just, like, all these sweet foreigner moments. Like, there's so many incredibly magical moments, but I'm struggling with how it's, like, a crazy oscillation between, like, super sad, lonely, or even scary moments figuring stuff out, and then, like, these super, super magical moments that come by once in a while. I think I spoke too soon saying it'd be hard to get depressed, because I think... So someone replied and said, from what I've heard, it's both. It's both. It's, like, incredibly hard to get depressed and the easiest job ever to get depressed in, and I think that's kind of where I'm at now. Are we not going to follow up on that spinning thing? This has been a fun area. Oh, we're back. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. He might catch me, I think. I don't know for sure. Holy crap. That's funny. Throwing them as fast as possible. Ah. Oh, nice. Huh, that was fun. Yeah, well, one cool thing that I've taken from playing a game that you'll know about soon, that I will probably famously have a lot to say about, is that mixed bag games, where there's some great things and some really not so good things, are really cool for learning about game design. Because if there's just like a ton of great stuff crammed into a masterpiece, you might not appreciate it all. But if you've got a game that oscillates between kind of dropping the ball and delivering like the best stuff ever, you're going to be a lot more aware of what works and why. And that's how I feel about this game. It's not like quite as much of a travesty as the other game that I like, but this thing's kind of awesome. Fucking Mantis. Yeah, I mean, there's some real jank here, and I think the weakest part is probably like the big picture progression stuff. Um, but there's so many other things where I'm like, this is cool. This is cool platforming. What have we? Here we go. Yeah. That's how I feel about stuff. Is this gonna be like a proper lock, shock, and barrel fight? Do I spend them? Frog's breath. Oh my god, the crisis. I do love Love Live Season 1, but I do rewatch things that are not the Kotori crisis a lot more than the... I can't believe I'm saying Kotori. So truth be told, I've probably said this before, I watched, I just didn't really care between dubs and subs back when I watched Love Live, so I watched like half of it in Japanese, half of it in English, and I'll never forget, like, especially in the movie, I remember, I watched the whole movie in English, which is so funny. I didn't even process it as, like, funny back then, but Kotori, Umi said we could go to the beach. But Umi, the way that Honoka would say Umi and like Kotori. That's even how I say those names now. But Umi, Kotori said we could go get crepes. I know, Juno, we've been commenting on that all morning. They really brought out his spindliness with these animations. I think it's really great. Oh fuck, did I trap myself? This game has trapped me before. Can I do anything to stop this? Okay. Why did they make this pumpkin reload so damn far away? Like what? Yeah, you're right, you know. It's also a somewhat common name. Yeah, it's one thing about Japan is I think because a lot of the words came, some were developed in Japan, then some came from China. You get a lot of words for the same thing. So Umi, wait, I think Umi and Kai are readings of the same kanji that mean ocean, and I've been finding that I think people say Kai. No, people say Umi. I totally struggle for like which word to use in certain situations because there's options. I guess it's exactly like sea and ocean. Umi is one, Kai is the other. Do people say Kai? Now I'm double guessing myself. Do people say Kai on its own? I don't know. There we go. Thank God for Corpse Kid. Are you okay? You didn't put out... What? What? You didn't put out or back an eye? Is this like a typo? I'm okay. Thanks for saving me, Jack. Hey! Oh, that makes more sense. We got a minigame. I was hoping for those. I bet they're gonna be cool. Starfy has a lot of cute side stuff like that. So is he in charge of discipline too? Oh no, we're in the pumpkin crypts. Oh, this is a big area. Not yet. I love a good Wanikani. It is not for everybody, but god, it makes it stick so good in my brain. Oh really? This feels like a... Oh, I better not die in here. This would kick ass if it like... What? If it was like in the... Oh, I have 3 heads now. Huh. How does that work? This would kick ass if it were like part of the finale of the movie. If the movie events were in this game. Good job, Star Fox. Whoa! Oh, we're in the graveyard. Forget about the deep pumpkin patch. Oh, this is kind of what I was imagining for the pumpkin patch. That's you remember, Noreen? I was describing this exact color palette. Interesting. Yeah, it can be a burnout machine. As a lot of my Japanese learning experience has been, very prone to causing burnout. Yeah, he's so spindly. Like, look at... They're having so much fun here. He has different bat throwing animations. I guess there's up, forward, down. It's just crazy. He's doing a full, like, twist thing. He has a different one in the air, where it's, like, emphasizing the arm. He's like a Smash character. Like, it's so well animated here. And then, yeah, the way that he climbs up legs first is so cool. Maybe these are gonna be something. I don't know. Whoa, I ring a bell and then the ghost wakes up. I like that. That's like this kind of a little flavor thing. Oh, fire. Okay. Those things are kind of spooky. Crouching animation. They do look like they're on a therapist bed. They do look that way. Hello? Huh? Ah, what the hell? This is a pretty cool area. Top 10 things I would break if I had pumpkins. What kind of item is going to do the fire things, I wonder? I guess he could have his... Oh, what if they do like the Pumpkin King? Maybe I saw this. There might be art contrasting Jack with like his fired up Pumpkin King version for the game. Some part of me is expecting it to be like a Varia suit type upgrade where I get like a full on like orange mode with fire breath or something. That would be very cool. Yeah, can't knock the game for the visuals. Sometimes I'm like, this is a bit wacky on the eyes, but they're all really cool. Hey, I was hoping for this. You're gonna be a high tier on the very disparate tier list of Scarecrow saves. I was kind of thinking that Scarecrow was his Pumpkin King costume, but it's not. That's just the Scarecrow that spins around in the intro. You know, they haven't been taking advantage of the fact that there's an upward bat move. I've never had to use it, but that would differentiate it from my other projectile. Hello? Hello? There we go. Hey, nice. Maybe I should have been aiming for the tail more. There's even another color to all of this. I was picturing orange and gray like the ancient basin, but there's like a cream kind of neutral color going on. Say what? What? I'm like not too keen to stop there. Autumn wheat, yeah. There's something to you. So yeah, this is really cool. I don't know if my fire... I don't know if like that upgrade I'm imagining would be just fire or also a double jump at this point. Sometimes I feel like I can jump off enemies, but I really can't. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm glad I didn't give up. I don't know how I feel about the platforming in this game, but it sure exists. The most platforming of all time. It's funny that he has such a blue outline. I don't know if that's always the one that I would pick. And again, it feels like Aria of Sorrow influenced, even though there are 5 GBA Vanias that it could have been. Calling 2 Metroid games 5 Vanias is very funny. I've been feeling kind of like a space shooter thing. Shit. Damn. Well, at least I know it's all possible. I've been feeling kind of like a space shooter thing coming on for next year. I've been starting to think about going back to Metroid. And yes, and playing these games that look like this in 2024. But I really want to play Doom when I get my upgraded laptop. God, you know, I've been thinking, I don't know if I explained this to you now, but I have to choose whether or not to re-up my contract really soon. I have to choose in December, which nobody liked that. Everybody complains about the fact that it's set up that way. But I do. I've only been going through the hard times. I've only been going through the hard, lonely adjustment times, but I have to decide really soon. And everybody says to do 2, but part of that is do 2, and then if you don't want to do 2, break your contract, which like, far be it for me to turn away conventional wisdom, but I feel like I would be very complicated about, I would rather see through the full contract if I did that. I don't know, I would struggle with that. It kind of spooks me. And I think I might be able to enjoy the winter. I don't know, I'm able to enjoy my winter and spring and then eventually summer more if I know it's like, you know, live in the moment, one time in Japan versus like, okay, gotta make lots of connections so I can have a really good year too. I don't know. I started very gung-ho because everybody says like, oh, you gotta have a good reason to not do 2 years. But I'm like, my reason might just be that I suck at living abroad. Like, I'm doing my best and I've done all the hardest stuff, but boy, every time I open up an app and it's like, you can't use this, you're not in America. I'm like, you know what? I didn't come here to change my whole life. I came up here to do all these other things in my heart, and I've already done a lot of all those things in my heart, and my language, and my soul. So yeah, it's tough. I'm really feeling the call to home right now. Mostly because I've been thinking about stuff like grad school in Japan in 10 years as another way to come back in a more like appealing long-term way. Whereas this job I can't fathom wanting to do for more than 2 years. SF Arc? San Francisco? I mean, that's kind of what I'm imagining. That's probably where my next job's gonna go, except it has to be far away. It's probably gonna be in some weird part of California because it has to be someplace where I can work with a Japanese company, or maybe I'm ready to be an interpreter. But I don't think I'll be starting off with the kind of, our friend Ben lives in San Fran right now, and it's like his 3rd job out of college, so he can afford half a part of a rent, but I don't think I can. Oh, science fiction. Yeah, it's exactly it. I've been building towards science fiction slowly. I've been really feeling fantasy this fall and this summer, which is like, I haven't felt that in ages, but when I think about what I want to play next year, I'm like, sci-fi. I want to play Doom and Metroid. And Cave Story 2. I think a big part of my philosophy lately has been like, I've been feeling overwhelmed in Japan, and I'm like, you know what? I've done a lot. Far be it for me to be greedy at this point. Like, far be it for me to look at everything I've done and all the ways that I've changed these last couple of years and all the experiences I've had and be like, meh, could have been 2 years. Like, seriously. If it helps me enjoy the present more, then it might just be better to have 1 year. That was, ill. Doom. Exactly. It's very scary. Yeah, it feels like there is a lot of opportunity out there. It's probably either going to be Boston or maybe New York, but either East Coast home or West Coast. Yeah. Yeah. It feels a little dumb to go from like, I just got here to I'm thinking about the next thing, but I guess that is just kind of how they schedule it. I'm making use for the bat item. I'm making use for the bat boomerang. Like, obviously, it'll help. It would be a boon, a huge boon for my Japanese studies to stay here, but I wouldn't want to stay here just for the language. I think there's a lot of factors involved. I like the money and stuff, but I mean, it's not a lot of money, but I like the cheap cost of living. Although the cost of living is getting less cheap with hormones now. Like incrementally, not catastrophically, but yeah. It might just be more like, if there's one thing maybe that right now I'm kind of feeling over, it's like this whole like ALT position being such a like guest position. It's hard. Like, I don't know if it's really what I want right now. What I really want right now is to like build up my own roots and be independent and, you know, be starting off my first couple jobs out of grad school and just kind of just chilling out, I guess, doing something that's not crazy, some entry-level job or, you know, wherever I'm at with jobs. And kind of like, I don't know, building roots one way or another. And it's hard because I have so many good friends, especially, you know, you guys who have stuck with me for years, and so many new friends from Mori that I'm like, really? You're gonna find, you made all these friends, and now you're gonna have like half the time to spend with them on voice calls and stuff because you're in Japan looking for new friends? Like, you weren't happy with the friends you had? It's hard. A lot of the people who are most gung-ho about this are kind of trying to reinvent their lives out here. What the fuck is this? This is Oogie Boogie? An effigy of Oogie? What the fuck is this? Not that hard. It's actually true that I could do Jet again, but I have a harder time imagining. I mean, no, just flat out, not that hard. I actually could redo Jet if I wanted to, which is pretty neat. At the moment, it's hard to imagine wanting to do that instead of continuing momentum with American jobs. I mean, frankly, I would like job momentum, where this isn't going to give me a lot of momentum. It gives you some momentum for sure, but it's more like a baseline, kind of like setting up your heart to be better. It looks like Jack is lecturing Japanese jobs to zero aggressively. I feel like Jet, do it for 1 year, do it for more. The only huge difference is probably your connections in Japan and how Japanned up you are. But I think the core thing for jobs and momentum is like having experienced Japanese culture, knowing how to be a better person to Japanese people, I guess, in America. But in America, I feel like my jobs would transition into each other better, even if I am just working at a place to learn language and then going to be an interpreter. I'm kind of like, you know, you pretty much get reset, and a lot of people are totally confused what to do for jobs after Jet. But I could do another Jet, especially if I only do 1 year. Yeah, at any point, Jet again. Although it's hard to predict my future finances. It's a little hard to imagine that I would be this okay with making so little money again. But at the same time, I could pay my loans with this money. But anyhow, yeah, the door isn't closed to Jet if I do it again. It's just I definitely might not. I don't know. It's complicated, but it's not off the table. Yeah, Noreen, that's my thing too, is I'm trying not to lock myself into ultimatums in a lot of ways. Oh. What's this? That was very intuitive. Something like that can really crush one's spirits. Are you alright? What is this? This is like an OC. Or I guess these are the guys from... I know what they're from. They're from the movie. I'm trying not to lock myself into, like, the only way to learn Japanese would be staying in Japan, because, like, people get very good without doing that, and I have done most of my studying. And honestly, like, a lot of what I need now is becoming less and less every day. So right now I'm, like, binging the everyday, but after next year I won't be needing such everyday language, so a lot of what I need to learn could be done from books and stuff. Basically, I think right now I'm trying to really process what I've gone through. And even though I keep jumping to, like, extremes, like, you can never do Jet again, or I'm never going to come back to Japan, or all this other stuff, like, I'm trying to look at things where it's like, well, this doesn't mean that, and that doesn't mean this. It's going to be a long November processing it, but I'm glad I at least am starting now. I'm glad the homesickness and the, like, strong urge to go home are hitting now, instead of a month from now, if you know what I mean. Because I didn't know what it was going to feel like, and now I do. And it's like, okay, yeah, Dunkin' Donuts is pretty nice. Having family around is pretty nice. But I have not a ton of time, but an amount of time to sift through it before the contract thing. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not fair. I probably won't come back to here too much. I knew these were gonna be items. Wait, this guy's the best. You're willing to be my item? Perfect. Oh, I just have to attack? What? That's wild. This is totally original. He's only over here. This is like a bizarre shine spark. And then I climb the wall? This is so weird. Not around here, Juno, but I'm gonna check out like Harajuku, like the Harajuku, to see what kind of like cool alternative fashion they have. This is so fun. This like really uses Jack's spindliness and stuff like we were talking about. I feel like I'm still backtracking though, but you know. So it's a ghost powered. Oh yeah, that is kind of the end of the line, I guess. I don't know where to go, but I'll wander. Do I need to be launched into the goop to... Yes. Yeah, it's hard. It seems like I can't really choose wrong, to be honest. Like, it's gonna be easier and more fun doing year 2 than year 1, like, regardless. But going home would make year 1 even easier. Most of the hard stuff is behind me, because now I know what Japan is like. But this winter's gonna be hard. It's really stressing me out. Just being alone with my mental health, basically. It's a lot. Everybody says it's a lot. Damn. Let me save. Did I already save? I'm not risking it. That last boss took like 5 tries. Yeah, I guess we do. I was thinking though, I might mix it up. I noticed like it might be better to take some weekends off and do some other stuff if it comes up, but it's certainly amazing to have stream options. It's kind of funny. It's tricky because like I've been clinging to a lot of routines, so it's like, you know, a lot of the things that do make me feel better are also kind of in their own way. It's like this. I guess when you're depressed or when you're going through it, like I feel like you can get depressed just because something is a routine. That's certainly something I've noticed. Like, oh, another week of the same thing, and that's not really how I feel about streaming. But when I think about it, it is nice to have a break sometimes. So it'll be a balancing act. Yeah, the thing you like works, and then you do it a bunch, and then it becomes a routine thing. What on earth are we about to... Huh. How cool are you? I can't tell. Why doesn't the bat boomerang do damage much? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I mix it up. I mix it up when I have ideas. I've been thinking about seeing local idols on weeknights. I'm like, that would be a nice mix-up. I could have a lot more health than I do. Hello. Let me grab water. Oh yeah, these are permanent health upgrades. I like only half told Liz that I was streaming. Yeah, it's weird. Like the morning streams are nice, and they've been nice and stuff, but it is also kind of much. I don't know. It's a trade-off, I guess. I mean, every way you use your time is a trade-off, but going into the afternoon all the time is a little much. I wish I could stream and do voice calls. Maybe I missed that time zone is what it is. Right now I really want to talk to so many friends and stuff versus like making new ones, like just for the sake of it. But I mean, I do also want to make new friends at this stage of my life. I guess at the end of the day, a lot of good options. A lot of good options to consider here. The only bad one is that I feel like crap a lot of the time. Which is really just a now problem and not a future problem. Well, this thing's getting gassed. Exactly, exactly. I am lucky that I've been able to get a lot of cultural experience just kind of by doing my day-to-day life. Like a lot of the stuff that interests me the most is just kind of like around. And for me, like, you know, the cultural experience, it's like, it's not that I want to like check off boxes and like see the sights and like do all these specific things. I'm just happy to like adapt to another culture, I guess. Like to I don't know, how do I say this? The everyday is kind of my favorite part of the cultural adaptation. So it's been all right finding a balancing act. I'd say I want to start doing more things now that life's like, it's less tricky to settle in. But yeah. I will learn you, boss. Yeah, you're getting gassed for this. I kind of want to hit the face with the bat just like out of pride, out of like making use of the bat. Did that damage? I'm gonna say this is less exciting than the snake dragon, but a lot more interesting than the spider. And a lot of that is how cool this background is. Hey, okay. I love that ending animation. Yeah, one cultural thing I've been enjoying is going to shrines. It's just like, they're kind of around. Like, if you go to a place, you can find a cool shrine or temple to go explore. I've definitely absorbed something very deeply from going to them. Where go? What do? What get? Oh, I got banished here. I'm just trying to go home. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm on the other side of the small thing. Oh, it's a different color of Halloween Town. Okay. I like this one better. Ooh, they got the fucking caramel soup. Onwards. I don't know if you've studied or learned about the difference between how a lot of like the religions that are big in America are versus Japanese spirituality, but a lot of people will talk how it can be a very casual participatory thing where it's like less about committing to a faith and more about just kind of like when you're in this woods you feel this about that spirit. Like, how do I describe it? I took a course on it. There's a lot going on that makes Japanese spirituality easier to kind of just like tap into a little bit here and there and not be like super roped into. Like, you don't have to be religious, you don't have to be one thing or another to go to a shrine and get a blessing, if that helps to explain it. I guess it's a very participatory thing. I have a lot of other terms for it, but they're all very textbooky. Come on, Snake. Come on, Snake. Let's go, Snake. Come on, Snake. Uh-oh. Oh, sunk cost fallacy. Sunk cost fallacy. Sunk cost fallacy. Oh, God. Ouch. Exactly. You're on the right track. That's kind of the vibe. Buddhist, maybe there's more commitment. I think Buddhist, depending on the type, there's more commitment in practice. But Shinto seems to be very ritual based. I'm kind of poking around here, but the way that I was taught is it is easier to dip in and out of like Shinto things than you might expect of a religion. I'm gonna save, but what do? Going to Universal Studios Japan was interesting because it's actually very similar to Universal Studios in America, but the demographic that was there was really interesting. It was a lot different. Like, I feel like if you go to especially Orlando, it's like all families and kids, but there was like all ages of people on dates, from like middle schoolers to adults, like high schoolers, college kids, like all kinds of people, cosplay groups, like all kinds of people were there, and they were all having fun. Like, you didn't have to bring a kid as an excuse. Like, that's one of my favorite things about Japan is just how, like, God, it is definitely sus to explain it as like to feed sort of like otaku wonderland thing. Like, you know, obviously it's not an otaku wonderland where everybody loves anime and manga, but it is just like there is so much more nerd stuff going on. There just kind of is. Like, the thing to do on the train, especially if you're standing, is like everybody's got their mobile games. You just, I don't know, all kinds of people, like normal looking teenage girls you wouldn't expect to be doing a nerdy thing or like showing they have any kind of interest in America. They'll be like, yeah, I'm playing Monster Hunter now. Like, it's just very different. And seeing, like, one of my favorite things and my friend's favorite things is the backpack charms people have. Like, my friend said, like, fuck the police, but, like, she said that, like, she saw a cop with, she said she saw a cop with an acrylic charm of an anime character, and I'm like, can you fathom a police officer or anybody in the army having an acrylic charm of an anime character in America? It's just completely bonkers to me. Like, it's still kind of, like, you know, dork stuff, but there's just a lot more dork stuff going on. I don't think it's like moms and their Marvel bumper stickers. It's just like much more natural and integrated. I don't know, it seems like less cringe to like things. But that's painting in very broad strokes. How does this snake work? Oh, that's why they had the enemies in the air. Nothing but respect for my puzzle here. The one thing is that we haven't done any puzzles like that to build to this. But, like, okay. I'm mixed on that. I like it so much that I'm kind of fine with the fact that that is hard to guess. Oh no. Help me. If I lose any more blood, I'll be a no werewolf. Why are they making you bleed so much? Girls Like in Love Live makes my brain explode every time. The acid bath leeches have gone mad. You normally suck blood in such a friendly fashion. Bad blood. You may die, but the people will remember your sacrifice. Who's this? That looks like a person? Oh. I love that the snake does this. I mean, this is at least a really fun hub. Oh. Yeah, the blue with the lighter pea color is a lot nicer on this side of town. Unless it's the same one and I'm just like getting more used to it. Yeah. Didn't realize they would be in town. Oh, right. I have 36? Good job. Good job, game. Good game. I'll wait. I'm a bit late, aren't I? Hey. Alright. Now I'm kind of thinking about like fun things to do tomorrow. I've got a bit of stuff to do at home, but... Oh, what? 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 Okay, I guess. The most platforming of all time. I'm just listening to this music here. The clown vibes are kind of just keeping it real. Look at his pose with this. This is so dramatic. The big triangular leg. Oh, hey. No, it's probably still pumpkin. I don't think it's bad. There we go. I went to Juilliard, Richter! I haven't watched that in a while. Yeah, I will say, like, as much as, like, I've been feeling low lately, the like, the magical, like, I don't know. I just say sometimes, I guess in a better mood, but most moods, I will just get hit by, like, yo, what the fuck? That's Japanese. Like, there's still so much novelty with the Japanese stuff that I think will probably wear off after a year, I have to be honest. Like, I think novelty wearing off might be my one concern for year two, but I'm still like, holy shit, what the fuck? That's a Japanese laundromat, or like whatever. Yeah, this is the platforming the whole game was made around. Long and spindly. That was so natural. And you know what he did in the Oogie Boogie fight? He jumped between narrow things. He jumped between narrow things, and he jumped from thing to thing. I swear to God, they took the core gameplay for this game from the Oogie Boogie fight. It's honestly funny because this kind of does work as believable context for a lot of what happens in the movie. Like, I don't know. Like, oh no, Jack's gonna beat the shit out of me again. Like, it's easy to picture. It's easy to picture these leading into each other. I forget why Sally gets kidnapped, but that happens again. Well, no, don't worry about that. I love Tokyo. I'll definitely, we're gonna try in just a couple weeks, actually, in November. We're gonna try, I have a hotel at the Sky Tree. Yeah, I have a hotel at the Sky Tree, so I'm gonna try on that Saturday. Or I suppose there's nothing against trying Sunday, but I have a friend visiting, or a friend I'm gonna visit on Saturday. We'll see. I mean, if you come in the morning and ask, like, hey, is anybody getting in? Then odds are we can get in. But I'm planning another trip with her to go see Harajuku and stuff, and maybe go outside the city to Numazu. I really want to go to Numazu for some reason. I passed it on the train, and I don't know, it really struck me. Even though I think it's partially because it was like hoping from not being on the side that sees Mount Fuji. I do want to see Mount Fuji. Yeah, if I were to do one thing kind of out into the country, quote country, I think Numazu is a really good distance. So I could also potentially get Kirby then. Because now Central Tokyo, everything feels close. In Shinjuku, things felt far away. Oh, it's kind of been a while. That is my fatal flaw as a streamer. I will just forget about my health. Oh, not the hotel. It's right next to it. It's some funky place. Oh my gosh, foreigner seats. What the fuck? There wasn't any save point? Jesus Christ. There wasn't any save point in there? Okay. Okay. I sure thought I saved. What the hell? Didn't I run back specifically to save after this fight? Feels like we only go backwards. You're getting gas for all of this. No fear. Yeah, it would have been a fair amount of train, I think. I wonder how much train. I'll think about it. Because I'm only gonna have like one weekend, but it's not like it's my only weekend in Tokyo. I guess it's a testament to this part of the game that I'm like, yeah, whatever. It's just been so chill. Yeah. Oh, I might want to do Ryokan. That would be really cool. I suppose I could do Ryokan in Yumazu instead of it could be a separate Tokyo trip where I pass through and maybe pick up my friend and maybe we just stay for a couple nights, or at least one night. My friend and I almost did one, but we ended up doing a just kind of whatever business hotel because it was more centrally located in Osaka. I don't know. I'm very happy with the cities. There's like a Sapporo trip going on in January that Jets are planning. So admittedly, maybe I do want to get in on that. maybe one. I mean, that would be cool. But cause it's deep winter too. I wasn't initially thinking it, but like by and large, I've just been so happy with the cities. I'm glad that I went to Osaka. I don't know. It's nice. I really enjoy exploring and getting to know cities versus like going on a long trip to just see one place or something like that. I've just really been enjoying getting to know Tokyo. Tokyo Kotori, forget about it. Where's Kamakura? I can get overwhelmed when like the other Jets are all talking like constantly about their plans for their vacations, and I'm like, I really do just want to chill. Like I know it probably sounds like lazy or something, but like I just get so much out of the everyday. Like it is hard sometimes feeling like my world is small, I guess, but I don't know. I have a lot to process about the everyday. I guess I really take everything in with my routines. I do a lot of stuff like trying to learn how to see my schools from different tall windows and stuff like that. This could have been a save point. I don't know, I do a lot of little stuff like learning the routes in the area, and I get very rooted wherever I am, I guess. Oh. Hit him with the Daibutsu. Yeah, you know, see, I kind of do wish we saw Osaka Castle. I kind of do want to see a big castle or something like that. I think there might be one in Niigata. It might be kind of far away, though. Whoops. I didn't say that. I don't know where Niigata is. No Staka is gonna know that place. No Staka close enough to me. Something something, this game has the perfect amount of frog's breath in its recipe. Am I redoing? Please let me save. Oh, sure. Is he not wearing this hat right now? I know what that is. You don't have to tell me. Not a fan of this room. One thing I will say is a subtle thing they've been doing good is that every room, not every room, but a lot of the rooms are very memorable. Like, come on, this is like the goop tripping room. There's like only one of those. A lot of the rooms I get there and I'm like, oh, I know where I am. Like, it's been pretty easy to mental map my way through things, even though I could easily see that being something that a less experienced exploration game maker fucks up pretty bad. I mean, Metroid did it. Oh, thank you. A ghost wall a bit below that. I can't picture where that is. But we'll see if you have to save my butt. Yeah, there is a very transferable video game language, like you were talking about with Gato Roboto. Like, a lot of things or ideas will transfer between games, so the more you play, the more you watch, the more you're like, oh, breakable wall. Yeah, that kind of thing. You know what to look for. But each game definitely has its own language, that's for sure. And genres have their things. Genres definitely do. Huh, I used the bat. I'll use it again. Yeah, that's probably my favorite upgrade so far. It's pretty cool. The pumpkin bombs are good though. They have a nice animation. The bat, on the other hand, is like, yikes. It's just not useful enough. What the fuck? You'd think I would have been paying attention after the first time. Yes, that is true. No, not every game has multiple levels of jump. But yeah, you get a feel for it. This is an absolutely insane amount of game to not have a save room for. Hey! Is that true? I didn't realize that. I wasn't sure what was going on. My very first impression was like, are they going for even more retro than GBA? Like, I got like a real retro vibe from it. Yeah, I got fucked up by that butterfly. Hello. I'm doing this long section for the third time? Like, definitely my bad for not watching my health either time, especially the second time. But the save rooms are not perfect. So this is it's mainly a Metroidvania. I would say it's not like the perfect Metroidvania. It's one of those ones where I'm like, yeah, but like it's mostly a Metroidvania. That is what it is closest to. It's very linear, very, very, very linear. But yeah, it's lovely. So this is by a kind of shadow developer who has made a shit ton of games, including the Starfy series. The Starfy series is their big one. And they've done a ton of stuff for other companies without really being listed for it. But their other big one you might know would be Super Princess Peach, which I think you can kind of tell, like, the charm is kicked up to 3,000. They're just really cool. Very appealing games. Like, yeah, it's licensed and stuff, but you can totally tell it has Starfy's blood because there's just so many cool animations for things and just so much detail. I've really been liking it. The worst part, or the only annoying part, has been just some dumb Metroidvania stuff, and the save rooms are just spaced kind of badly, but it's just like, I don't know. Big picture stuff definitely can ruin a game, but the minute-to-minute stuff is just kind of like goofy, dorky platforming. I don't know. It's like not life-changing, but I don't know. I'm stimulated. The graphics look older than GBA. So one funny thing I checked is, I don't know much for licensed, licensed games a lot better than me. Although I did play a few from this era, that is for sure. It came out in 2005, at which point there were already a good amount of Game Boy games out. I didn't realize, I think 2001 was when Game Boy Advance started. So they had all of the Metroids and Castlevanias out when this came out, which is interesting to me. Because, like, at first it felt like very Castlevania flavored, but I certainly can see if it were influenced by Fusion, especially. Do you know what? I thought you pieced out to go somewhere. I'm sorry you both had to watch me do this sequence 3 times. But again, as I mentioned to Noreen, the first time that I lost progress because of just... I guess you need to be careful in this game because there's no save points. It's kind of chill. I don't know. There have been annoying parts, but a lot of it, by and large, has been chill to replay. Yeah, it's actually... I think the Nightmare Before Christmas, like, quirky writing has definitely been coming through. You missed a bunch of my best voice acting. I think I'm going to stream it again next week instead of Luigi's Mansion. Because it's been fun, and I think we have a lot of game left. And I'm going to be done before 1, or around 1 probably, because I still feel like I need to rest. Oh shit! Oh, I didn't get enough. Okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, the leeches normally suck blood so nicely. Like, it's exactly the writing from the movie. Warframe Wednesday? Warframe Wednesday? Oh, wow. She's so good that you got her immediately. Sorry, my mic just took a slapping. That's fine. Oh, was DS original 2005 or 2006? Never had a clear vision for GBA. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh, I just choked. It feels like Salmon Run. Zero, we'll be going home now. Oh my god, that's badass. What kind of horse does a Warframe ride? Yeah, we've been enjoying how good the animations are. They just make him look so fucking spindly. They were trying to be kind to me with this pumpkin. I never struggled with it before. 2004? Yeah, they really... I mean, in fairness, like, what is the biggest, do you know, what is the biggest GBA game or dual release that came out? What kind of dual releases? I guess Explorers or Rescue Team. What are the biggest games that came out while they were like, the DS is the third pillar, the third pillar thing, where they were like, the DS is not replacing the Game Boy. The DS is a third pillar along with the GameCube, the Game Boy, and yeah, the DS. Because like I was thinking like, I feel like there probably were some surprisingly good games that came out in the last year of the Game Boy compared to like the last year of the Wii U or the 3DS. I think the Wii probably did alright because its last year would have had like Skyward Sword, which in a way was good. Let's see, is there a fucking save point around here? Is there not? Yeah, like I've been liking a lot of the character designs. I guess they're bugs, but they feel like they're like from the Christmas toys. Now I want a sequel to this game. I want a sequel to this game like 18 years ago. Oh, that's like the top hat room. I'm fine not doing that because I might fucking die. Yeah, I want a sequel to this game that actually is about the events of Nightmare Before Christmas or coming after. Because I want to fight like an army of Christmas toys. That might be what the PlayStation game was. Mm-hmm. Doesn't feel like I'm doing this right, but... Oh, is this the ghost wall you were referring to, Noreen? I think it's over there. Oh, it is there. Oh, maybe it is doable, okay. I thought that it was just for backtracking. That's what I thought, but I might be wrong. Because, yeah, jumping feels weird. This is the best. Wow. The cave. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I think because I've just like not been able to finish so many of the games that I've played this year, this might have a chance for making it into my top 10 games of the year. Like I do the math and I'm like, I'm not sure which ones I'm gonna finish in November and December. I'm gonna have to really use December to get it all done. There are some funny games that might make it. This one's competing with Melon Journey for sure. Melon Journey tier. Come now. I think she might sneak in. We'll see. I'm getting my hopes up, I'll be honest. I'm really getting my hopes up. Because, like this game is similar. The world design can go so far. If you're creative with your world design, you can get a lot out of a very otherwise, like, whatever game. Not even, like, design. I mean, these are designed fine, I guess. But, like, the theming is so important. Like in Super Mario Wonder. Game's so cool. Oh my god. Game's so fucking cool. Game's so fucking cool. Everybody says this, but it really feels like the most connected to Mario World since Mario World. Not that I've played the Game Boy ones, but I don't know. I've been playing Mario World, and this feels so much like Mario World. In a way that, like, I don't remember Mario Brothers Wii feeling. There's just like that flavor of like actual intentionality and creativity. Everybody praising Big Bag Scam Tendo for putting effort into their game. Oh hey. Oh, I'm making progress. Can we save? Is this like a savey type area? I don't know. It feels like we just got to like a Metroid zone. This is like a Super Metroid area. Not enough of those in this game. Yes! Liz, everything you just watched was one long gambit after a save point. That was the worst save point in the game so far. And there are 2 other ones that I said were low tier. It wasn't that bad, but it was awful. If you catch my beat. Okay. I know. I always say people, I think, underestimate how kind the Metroidvanias that are not Hollow Knight are. Like Castlevania and Axiom Verge are downright... Oh. Yo, I missed these! Yeah, we're back to these! I always thought these were cool. Axiom Verge and Castlevania are downright friendly with where they put save points. Like, they're always right where you want them. I think that's a talent. Even Metroid I don't think is quite as good. But Hollow Knight is just like, God, you're just begging for them. No, don't worry. It's not like... Yeah, no, nothing like that. It's just that they aren't placed well. There's a lot of sections where I die, and I'm like, why didn't I have a chance to save before that? I know! I don't know why he turns! Also, wait a second. I didn't get an upgrade for beating that boss. I guess I was really just escaping the thing Lock, Shock, and Barrel sent me into. I might still get an upgrade in the pumpkin patch, I think? Or like the graveyard rather than the pumpkin patch. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get that upgrade we're theorizing about there, but it's funny that I didn't get one for that boss. This is the last one. Yeah, this is very Metroid Fusion. No, he's not one-time use only. I think they're just trying to capture, like, the one scene where we see that Scarecrow in the movie, which is when he turns around at the very beginning of the music video. I don't know what it is. The opening cutscene of the movie. The OP. I can see this area turning people off from the game. I don't know. I'm just like kind of in a chill zone with it, but it's been a long time of this. I guess it is fun though using the snakes. These things kind of suck. This one kind of sucks. This is just like Salmon Run. Hey. Oh, that's true. They could have just had it spin. Yeah. Well, does he do a full spin or does he turn around away from you in the opening? It shouldn't really matter, but I feel like it does. Why did I just do such an alley-oop? Am I missing something? Whip. I guess you hold it down for that move? I guess that's what taught me that. Okay. There's some stuff I missed back there, but oh yeah, I guess this is what I want. I guess. Am I gonna learn how to become a maggot? Jack, thank you. The leeches are back to their normal sucky selves. Huh? What is it, leeches? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Jack, the leeches say they want to help you. Hey yo! What is that? They have created acid baths all over town. If you step into one, you will temporarily melt so you can pass through narrow places. Well, that's not what I saw coming. My theories were transformation and a normal slide. I did not see the acid bath coming. The creativity is kind of stepping up. Thanks, leeches. I can't wait to try out one of your blood-sucking baths. The fuck is that? This eyeball belongs to the melting man. What's it doing here? Something may have happened to him. Do you know where he is? The graveyard, as always. Then I am off to the graveyard. That I traveled quite far. Alright. Where the fuck are the bats gonna spawn? What is he gonna melt into? Oki's Boys, Lock, Shock, and Barrel. No, they're like recurring villains. You said you're free next weekend, right? I'm gonna do the rest of the game next weekend, so we'll probably have a lot of voice acting. I've been having fun with like everybody's voices. Damn. Alright, well, we're close. I didn't miss too much. I may not even have been able to go to that right area. I want to poke my head into the graveyard, but I'm not going to go into all that much. I want to try the acid bath, though. I guess this is what's happening now? Oh my god. We have Goo Jack. That's new. Oh my god, you know what's funny? Is another one of my like sneaky favorite Metroidvanias is Jack Brothers. It's the Jack Brothers game. It's Jack Frost and Pyro Jack. That's gonna be humor forever. Alright, I'm satisfied. Is this arrow new? We are gonna Splatoween. Oh, I meant to think today about what team I want to choose, because now I'm feeling a little bit more skeletal. For some reason, I'm not feeling ghost, but my conviction for zombie isn't as strong as it was before. Skeleton is kind of working on me. Who are these goths? Some goth bugs in dresses. Thanks. Ice level? Splatoween! We're getting a big Splatoon Splatfest for Halloween. Oh, you know, I guess when we beat this, we could switch to doing some Splatoween. Because I bet I've done like 2/3 of the game by now. Jack! Fancy meeting you here. What do you say to having some lunch? I'd love to, Mayor, but I need to find the Melting Man. Have you seen him around here at all? The only ones here when I arrived were the ghosts. I don't suppose they have seen him. I doubt they can help you, but you can help me. What's wrong? I don't have all the ingredients for my lunch. This is serious business. Mr. Mayor, I really should be looking for the Melting Man. Never mind that. I'll give you some of my gallstone gumbo if you can help me. Alright, I suppose I can look for your items and the Melting Man. Oh, thank you. I knew you would understand. Well, I'll leave you to your prowling. Yes, we do prowl. We do prowl. I have never used the term prowling in Metroidvania before. Hey, a real save point. A real save point. That is like a sneaky B tier, B plus tier save point just for not being here. Yo, why does he turn? Whoa. Ooh, this gets better and better. This is a pretty good area. Okay, unless it's like... No, this is gonna be a full area. I gotta do some stuff. So I think I'm done here for today. Oh yeah, the graveyard is huge. Alright, well. Good gaming. I'm hungry, Jack. Oh, cool! Yay! That'll be so fun. Oh my god, I only have one pickup because the other one I found killed me. We found an unlockable that you would just die in unless you come back with them in a double jump, or I'm missing something totally fundamental that's not used anywhere else. You just go down the hole, you get the item, and then you can't get back out, and it belongs to like Shock or somebody, so I'm like, is this just a gag? Alright, I'm all done. Ugh. Whew. Oh, I am tired as fuck. Wow. Yeah, I'd like to shake whatever this is. It feels like I've been fighting cold all the time, so it might be some kind of sinus infection. Oh. I'm sick like most weekends. It's not ideal. Yeah, so I guess I'm not going to do Luigi's Mansion this year, but hey, we have an entirely new game to play, so hard to complain. But yeah, it became a very skeletal month. Very skeletal Halloween. You're welcome. Glad y'all could come. Music is definitely not bad. Started very strong. That's true. That's for the future. 2025. Maybe I'll just be like, fuck it, Halloween in February. There's too many Halloween ideas to have like solid traditions, like ME Day. Well, ME Day I could do, but still. Luigi's Mansion every year. There's so many Halloween games. Alright, peace. I'll talk to you all later. It's so good. He has so many good idle poses. It's like 2 cycles at the minimum. Alright, good night. Halloween at Christmas, of course.